Okay. How did... Oh, wow, Tara. I'm not even sure if they thought about that for longer than 5 seconds. Then you just know that some people somewhere are, typing into LLM prompts and being like, hey, so generate a spam scam for me, please. And it's like, no problem. Even attempt failed. Negative 20 charisma. No! My charisma! I need that. That's all I have. Kevin briefly considers taking the chest as a new weapon. It's not quite Bowie enough. Listen, Tara, have you ever considered writing? Is that something that's ever occurred to you? A small plate of window glass lies at the bottom of the empty box. Alas, another unexpected chest. So, for anybody wondering, I decided to give a negative to the Richard cutscene and a positive to Richard himself. I do admit that his struggling with what he did is interesting. And I do admit that he himself is an interesting character, that they've been doing some decent stuff with in this game. Just in this game. Previous games don't count. But, that cutscene sucked. To be as nice about that as I can. Nice job, Pandora. No! Pretty much, yeah, Easel. That one door was legit. It's also the only door so far, I would say, that feels like it was written for the third game, if that makes any sense. Almost every other door feels like leftover notes from the previous 2 games that they just didn't put in the previous 2 games. Right? The Osborne door, Diligent. Yeah, I've got to decide what I recommend to my friends. I don't know if I've actually said this out loud, but quite a few of my friends have been interested in the series for a while. Acerbic tomatoes are people. A lot of my friends have been specifically waiting on me to cover this series to give them recommendations on how they should go through it. Or indeed, if they should go through it. If you've been paying attention, I've already flat out stated, excuse me, my opinion of the first game. Just skip it. I feel like the first game is bonus points. If you feel like playing it, that's up to you. But you don't really lose anything for skipping the first game. You should definitely play the second game. Not just because of quality, but because, it frankly has more going on that feels more centric to the setting as a whole. The fact that it's a better game helps, of course. Kit Kat. Is that better? Got it out of your way. Third game...
That's that thing.
Honestly, I haven't seen anything so far that strikes me as making this game worth playing. And I realize how damning of a sentence that is, but I don't say it to be unkind. I mean that as a legitimate statement.
Well, that's
Hello, cat. Ugh. Fine, I'll move it again. Making me move stuff all the time. I can't tell you how many times I get a comment on a bad game. Not that I'm saying this is a bad game, but on an actually, no really bad game, and someone says, man, I love this game so much. And when asked why, the answer is, because of the soundtrack. Now, hold on. You know me. And you know that I'm actually quite fond of music in games, and I'm actually pretty critical, but also praising of music in games, both the way it's implemented and just the music itself. But if that's the only thing you enjoy in a game, yes, kid, I'm... What's really funny is, as far as, like, from a review perspective, obviously, optional content counts and therefore cannot be excused. But from a recommendation perspective, it's actually pretty easy to just say, yeah, just skip the doors. Or even, like, do these exact specific doors, Oops. What time do you call this? You're late, all of you. Wait, Morgan's our boss? What's the meaning of all this? I get dragged here by some bizarre masked hoodlum, stripped of my free will. Now I'm being used like this sort of puppet. This is humiliating. I've never been so damned infuriated in all my years. General. Looks like he hasn't changed a bit. I suppose getting angry won't do me any good. Y'all have my sympathies for the situation you've been forced into. So, Joshua Bright, how have you been faring on your journey? Still doing well? Yes, thank you. I'm glad to see you're still in good health, too. I'm past my prime. Sooner I can pass my duties over your father and retire, the better. I'm sure you've more than earned it. Above all, however, it brings me great shame to think Her Highness Prince Cloudy became a victim of all this. I'm disgusted with myself as an officer for being unable to prevent it. I'd ask you don't worry about me, General. I have Julius supporting me. I'll return safely, I promise. Truly. I shall cast my worries aside for now. Richard, I have plenty I want to say to you, and a lot I could say to you, but I'm not sure I'm the best person to do so, so I'll let you off for now. Regardless, I think we've wasted enough time talking. There's no avoiding a battle. We might as well get started on it. He wields an axe. A halberd, excuse me. Before the mechanization of the army began, the halberd claimed the lives of countless foes in the battlefield. I haven't had cause to wield this since the martial arts tournament 2 years ago. But if you struggle against an old man like me, your odds of success are grim indeed. You know another word, or I guess 2 words, that this whole game reminds me of? And to be very clear, I don't mean this is a good thing, but I bet most people would. weird. Every Trails of game so far has been has avoided weird. I'm sorry, I was really debating how to phrase that. They've avoided delving into the domain. And then this game came along, and like we start with this Phantasma thing, but then it just kind of gets weirder in actual tone. Everyone is weirdly just kind of cool with everything going on. And sort of nonchalant about it. In fact, if I was to use another word, I would say non sequitur. I revert to my earlier comment about this being a mobile game. And to be clear, I do mean that as an insult. But not because of, like, Mobitch or whatever, which is obviously what people associate with mobile games nowadays. No, I mean, like, in terms of format. A lot of you probably don't even remember, but back before Mobitch really started getting going, there were a lot of mobile games which were this. You know? Alright, here's a bunch of seemingly unconnected dungeons with some puzzles and some loot and some RPG mechanics. Oh, and then here's a cutscene. Okay, back to the weird dungeon. Okay, cutscene. No connective tissue, no logical storytelling. Seemingly unconnected sequences, which have nothing to do with each other, one after another. And that's weird. It is disjointed, it is disconnected. Hi, Morganite. Sorry, I didn't say hi. I mean, I have no idea. Everyone, from what everyone tells me, there's really only two outcomes at this point. Either the ending is going to... No, it's more. Either the ending is going to nail it, or it's going to fall apart completely. So that's actually a good question, Noctis. So some of you may also not remember this, but back in the day, mobile games were Game Boy, PlayStation Portable, DS,
Let's move out.
The Game Gear. That was mobile games, for obvious reasons. I don't know when it happened, but at some point in time, phone games overtook those in terminology, and so I had to make the adjustment, start calling those handheld games to distinguish from phone games. And phone games became mobile games. So to be clear... Yes? You okay? Hey. You okay? Alright. Go down that side instead. So to be clear, if I say mobile games, what I mean is phone games. Yeah, his name is Pocket. Mean that, Morganite. If that answers your question, Noctis. Well, that's something of a relief. Perhaps you won't be able to pull off a miracle with all that strength. Our final foe is who I fear it is? Indeed. No matter how strong he is a human like the rest of us. No man is invincible. Pour everything you can into defeating him. Still, I am disappointed. I thought he may actually be defeated in battle, and I won't be there to see it as a frustrating one. Should we ever meet again, I'd like to know how the battle went. Something worth for a fight of our lives. This was inevitable. As long as I was here. I might not be in a position to ask, but I'd appreciate if you'd lend me your strength. Battle should allow me to finally put the past behind me so I can move forward, but I cannot win alone. Yeah, we got you. I like how Joshua has all... They haven't said who it is, but Joshua's like, yeah, I especially owe him after all all he did for me. And it's like, yeah, we know where we're going with this. We know what's happening. We know where this is going. Random encounters. Nothing but random encounters. Chest number 53 was here. Only I'd come with an explosive trap. I mean, I'm actually in favor of concept stuff. And anime tends to do concept stuff better than anything else. So I'll give you that. I'm just not a fan of weird. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should just stop trying to explain myself, because I feel like I'm defending myself here. Did you know the average human body has enough bones to make an entire skeleton? I'm so sorry, Retro Justice. May God have mercy on your soul. Alright, time to kill Retro Justice. Don't worry, it's a mercy killing. They'll thank us in the end. Give me loot or give me death. Yeah, I've known a few people like that. Chaotic neutrals. Hi, Giga.
That's that then.
I have a cousin in Ereboni. He doesn't talk too much. Oh, ha ha ha! I actually get that because you told me about it. Yo, Joshua isn't in here. Wow. Yeah, all I got was my bachelor's and then walked away from that forever. I'm never going back. I have nothing but negative things to say about college. My sister makes fun of me for that constantly, but I don't care. Screw college. At least here in the States. I understand logically it kind of depends on the college and the vocation, but ugh.
Okay.
Hey, Zar. Yeah, that I was just about to say, you know, there's probably a lot of people I'd like to bring to this fight. You see who I'm bringing. It's actually literally the only two people I really could bring in this circumstance, because Richard's locked in and Kevin's locked in. What the hell, game? That's true. For the record, I'm not going to do that. I'm so sorry. Please don't kill me. No, that was a joke. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Hey, there's this thing called a joke. I know you've never heard of it. It's a brand new invention. Just invented it last week. They were like, you know, life sucks. Let's improve that a little bit. Bam! Humor. Just like that. I mean, yeah, Retro Justice. At this point, I'm curious if the Crossbells are going to be doing their own thing. Because, like, I really didn't realize the Crossbell duology was just this again. If it makes you feel any better, Giga, I do not suck at humor. I have, in fact, studied humor extensively. Put that on her. And in case I ever care. I'm telling you, this is just a mobile game. And again, I do mean that as an insult. To be very clear. Oh, that explains it, Giga. Sorry. So, yeah, it's Cassius. I thought the ordeal revolving around the Oriole was over. Looks like that was premature of me. I doubt that Ragnar saw this coming. What about you and the Grosritter, Kevin? What about you? Nope, took us completely by surprise. I can't say for sure whether the bigwigs at the top had any ideas by now. You wonder. I suppose there's no point in debating it now, anyway. Let's get down to business. As you know, I'm the third of the Guardians. Yeah, of 4. Who's after this? If you didn't maybe move on, you can't. The road ahead will be forever closed. Of course, you already know as much, don't you? Indeed, we came fully resolved to deal with what we knew was waiting for us. Defeating you will finally allow me to cut down my hesitations and move forward. For that reason, I will hold back nothing. That's what I wanted to hear. Still, I wasn't expecting the two of you to get dragged with you out of the country. I've been reading all the letters you sent me. How are the two of you doing? Good. We're doing great. We've upgraded to holding hands. I'm glad to see you look well, too. I'm not planning on letting age get the better of me yet. Either way, this will be a good chance to show me how much you've improved since you left on your trip. I'm looking forward to it. Of course. I think that's enough talking. That's how we get started. I'm sure you understand already. I couldn't hold back even if I wanted to. So, Richard, I have only one thing to say to you. Defeat me. That is all. Well, it's been 3 games, but we're finally going to defeat Cassius Bright. Yeah, no ads, by the way. First time. In 3 games, I think. We almost always have ads. So, we're gonna... Jesus, he's got some health. He's got some health. Okay.
On go!
Whew. Okay.
All right, get ready.
Oh, hey, it's Estelle's limit break. I mean, S-Craft. God, couldn't think of the name.
Dynamite.
You just killed Estelle. From full health. Uneasy. Now that we got the strength buff, which I was waiting on.
As clouds fall,
This is for you, Giga.
fallen warriors gather in the evening gloom, and I present to you your doom. Sakura's morning moon!
Yeah, no, that's why I wanted to wait on that strength buff. His 200 S-Craft when strength buffed is silly. That's killed bosses. Ow. Okay. I haven't even looked at it yet.
Let's do this!
5,000. Jeez, Joshua, come on. Keep up. Yeah, no status effects. He just has a pile of health and hits like a truck in an AoE.
Unbelievable.
They're just far enough away. Oh, that's irritating. He's also extremely fast. I noticed that. That is just crazy fast. Jesus Christ. I might die. I might actually die. Oh. Thank God he spent a turn buffing, so I could get in a heal. Yeah, that's why. I have no idea, Giga. Could just be grinding. Just straight up grinding. I'm racing the clock here. Earthwall. Yeah.
Not bad.
That's that then. Let's move out.
There's rumors about his strength were underselling him. We did it. Congratulations, that was a well-earned victory. So, Richard, have you finally been able to clear aside your hesitation? What the hell is Snapchat tracks you? I believe so. No matter where my life may end up taking me, the swordsmanship I learned from all of you will always have a place and a use. As such, I intend to keep following the path I have chosen for myself, pride in my heart. Let me talk about this for 17 pages. I can't pretend not to be a tad disappointed. If you returned to the army, I could have piled my work onto you and Sid. Looks like I'll not be able to retire anytime soon. Afraid not. And know this. As my final duty as a member of the military, I will resolve this crisis and return everyone to the real world. I have no doubt of that. I'll be counting on you. What about us either, Dad? Me and Josh will get out of here safely. I promise. Yeah, we'll be out of here just fine. Oh, I'm sure you will. When you get out of here, you'll have to try and find some time to pop back to Liberal from time to time, too. I'll be happy to see you. Make sure to bring Ren with you, alright? Oh, no problem. I look forward to it. Regardless, my time here is short, so I'll make this brief, Kevin. I know you must have a fairly good idea who the Lord of Phantasma is, correct? Yeah, I just need one less push to be completely certain. We can't reveal it to the players next. I see. It's not really my place to say anything more to you, so I would ask you not forget this. No man is an island, no matter how much they may wish to isolate themselves from others. No one can live their life truly alone. Isn't that great, Pocket? Isn't that good? Yeah, that's right, we got a whole other thing after this. After what we've accomplished here, I'm not sure I have anything to fear. It's the most terrifying dungeon of all time. A dungeon filled with dialogue. I get back out of my party still. I need my mage.
Together now.
Don't I have Onyx by now? Oh, there's Topaz. Yeah. And Sapphire. Yeah, I have a couple, Giga. 1 or 2. Cast 2. Looks like that's it. Cast 2. Ah! No! No! That's as good as I got right now. Okay, whatever. Ren, huh? Why did I bring Ren? Alright, well, she's castery, I guess.
Leave it to Ren.
Sure, whatever. She's set up. I don't care. Moving on. Gameplay-wise? Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. Let me do something a little bit first before I answer that. Hey, look, she has death. Whatever. Yeah, interesting enough. Well, the money has been terrible until, like, very recently, actually. The Sepith has been fine. Okay, so hang on. You asked me about rate them in gameplay. I would say Kevin... So Kevin's S tier. That's pretty easy. He's got a decent stat spread. He's got great crafts. And he has a fantastic S-craft. Can be a great support or combat mage, depending how you set him up. And he's got ranged, which can help with several of the enemies in this game. So Kevin being at the top, like, at least in the top, I should say. Makes perfect sense to me. I'm debating if I think any of the others actually deserve S ranking. I think I'm going to go with Chloe and Richard. Chloe for almost the exact same reason as Kevin, frankly. Just slightly worse. And Richard, I don't need to explain. Richard is just a death machine. Then in the A ranking, I would probably put Reese, Ren, Joshua, for the same basic reason he always has been. And I think I'd stop there. Then in B tier, we'd have Estelle, excuse me, who's been pulled down a little bit and from previous entries. So Estelle, Tita, Annalise, Shara. Like, honestly, most of them are B tier. Zin, Mueller, Agate. I don't think any of them are C tier. Even Olivier, who I tend to not like in gameplay, is still basically just a worse Kevin, so he's still B tier. And then in D tier, Josette. Yeah, Josette's a weird inclusion. I'm always down with like a guest character or a joke character, but usually you see something that makes them worthwhile. Even Umaro hits like a freaking truck and can penetrate armor, right? I know, going for the jugular. Okay, not this one. Could have been Gilbert. Could have been even more pathetic. I know, Cat. I know. You're not pathetic. Yeah, she's got nothing that's worthwhile. That's pretty much the problem in a nutshell. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a character who has one gimmick that's like really cool or whatever, right?
That's
Even if you have other stats that suck to make up for, or to offset that or whatever. Yeah, her support benefits are really good, actually. Speaking of, let's go put her back into support. I would honestly say she's the second best support. Although, she's basically as good as Ren. So Ren and her are both the S tier supports.
All right, what?
No? Oh, God. Get it. Get it, Pocket. Get it. Kill it horribly. Kill it. Kill it. Destroy its very soul. Okay, hold on. Chapter 6 is really long, isn't it? Where is this stupid place? Okay, found it. Literally right next to me, that's the funny part. It's right here. See, that would work out, Giga. Like, there's actually a specific term for that. It's called Magikarp. No points if you can guess why it's called that. It's actually not very common you'll see a Magikarp character in fiction because... Or in video games, excuse me. Because usually, most people just do it. They're just like, yeah, no, sold. And it gets to the point where it feels kind of mandatory. I don't agree with that mentality. I think you should still have Magikarp abilities or Magikarp characters or whatever. If I can use a weird example, how many remember Major Tom from Wasteland 3? Here lies the Black Ark. The Schwarzer is waiting for us here. For some reason, he really wants me to come see him. I like how Ren's like, you sure, Joshua? I'm sure. And then, of course, we have to do the exact same thing we just saw again, because screw you. Okay. Glorious, huh? So much of the Crimson Ark. Now it's all black and nasty like a crow. All black like a nasty crow. Maybe it ate something burned and changed its color. You see what the Black Ark was referring to now. Looks like it's the same size as the original Glorious. Same layout, too. Can't be sure until we actually go inside and look around, though. Looks like it's going to be a barrel of laughs, though we should have figured as much since it's our last place to go through it all. Most likely full of Ouroboros archaisms like the laboratory was, too. You know the drill. Guards up, guys. That's a good question. Where is her giant mecha? I was gonna say, this was honestly one of the worst dungeons in the previous game. And, yeah. It's big, empty, repetitive, has multiple doors to try and discourage you from actual traversal. Get you turned around. No map, by the way. So that's another fun thing. Yeah, by the way, I have a map, if it's not obvious, considering I'm beelining all the treasure chests. I would not want to do this dungeon without a map. Oh god, that makes so much sense, Able Box. Man, I'm actually a little turned around here. Hashtag treasure chest life. Cascade of freshly hatched spiders pours from the chest. Ah! Wood are you looking at? No, beware of the carnivorous bookshelf. Chest has cursed you with the insatiable urge to check all the other empty chests. All stats up except range. Oh my gosh. It's actually going to lower my strength. That's funny. It'll raise... Oh, and lower my magic defense. Raise everything else, though. I think that might be worth it. Hi, Sean. We'll try it. At least you don't have to disturb the sleeping mimics. That's what my favorite tree is. Chestnut! Get it? I hate my life. Were you the one who made me feel empty inside? No, that was Giga. Giga, stop making people feel empty inside. I guess I should fight at least one of these. Okay, there. Enemy fought. Moving on. Listen, I don't know what weird pudding you're making, Giga. No. No! No! Oh, wow, Dara. So I wonder what I was knowing about. Behold! The most horrible thing in the known universe. A door! 400 battles to open this one. We're at 357. Yeah, I'm kind of in a weird place. I like most of the music in this game better than most of the music in the other games. There's a couple of exceptions to that. Prevent Petrify and Death Blow. Actually, I thought I did, Zara. I'm sorry. I'm out of space. I apologize. So, I can think of a couple of exceptions, but other than the one that was already mentioned in chat, no, I cannot. In almost every single case, as you so accurately point out, what happens is the the overpowered character joins you and then immediately depowers. Yeah, I met my cousin Chester. Last I heard, he was living a few dungeons over. Sorry, this map is hard to read. Honestly, I would say Chrono Trigger. Good night, Kick It. Have a good night. I'd say Chrono Trigger might be one of the very, very few exceptions to that. And even then, you know, he got a little depowered. He just is still an overpowered monster Death Doom character. That's all. His HP drops a bit and he loses several of his spells. No. Game. Game, my boogie. Yeah, this is our 6th now. Why? Why did this have to happen to me? That's exactly what I was just thinking. I could have unraveled the mystery of the world and reported them to Ouroboros. My promotion would have been guaranteed. This is all their fault. Of course it is. All of this is their fault. How did you end up captured here? You, how'd you get here? You came to laugh at me, didn't you? I bet you did. Sorry, we forgot you were even here. So what, you got whisked here in the same way and you end up in the forest? As a matter of fact, yes. This appears to be another recreation of a real place, just like the capital was. As I was starting to make my surroundings, I was surrounded by Vogels and knocked out by shocks. When I woke up, I found myself here. Wow, must have been a blast. He seems pretty mentally drained. Hold on, Gilbert. If we mess the panel there, we should be able to disable the mirror and get you out of here. Forget it. Leave me be. Even if by some miracle I manage to make it out of this world, I'll just end up as Lord Campanella's plaything again. As if a guy like me had any real shot of being promoted in Ouroboros. Why'd I ever get my hopes up? Uh-huh. I don't think you're wrong, though. After all, this is a world on a higher plane that's beyond any technology the society has. I bet the 13 factories would be over the moon if someone were to tell them all about it. You really think so? Wait, you're... Lady Ren? Why are you... I mean, what brings you here? You didn't come here to finish me off because you think I betrayed Ouroboros, did you? Oh, I wasn't aware you betrayed Ouroboros. Dealing with traitors isn't usually part of my job. I can make a special exception for you if you want. Yeah. I didn't betray anyone, I promise. It's enough, friend. Don't bully the poor guy too much now. Okay, fine. Get rid of this damn barrier. Get me out of here. I'll do anything. Ugh. Do we have to? Oh, hey, bugs. It's open. I'm free. Free! The goddess has not forsaken me. You wouldn't believe it was asked to be left alone a minute ago, would you? Keep in mind, this hardly spells a victory over me, though. Ordinarily, I wouldn't feel compelled to thank my enemies no matter what they did, but I'll make an exception just this once, and give you this. I hope you appreciate it. That's the very latest glorious security card. Something I was given in the real world before coming here, so who knows if it'll actually be of use to you. Bye! Next time we meet, we'll once again be foes. Don't expect mercy! And yeah, you have to release him to get the card. I can see why Campy's taking such a liking to him. I would have said, I think he may actually be able to use the card here. I was thinking the same thing. Let's give it a whirl. But first, the more important thing, the loot. I'll see you in court. Hey! It's my loot now. Finders keepers. You've seen the most secretive part of my body. It's so embarrassing. That's right, I've been inside you. Gary was here. Ash is a loser. Okay, I like that one. Making changes from the Japanese script? How treacherous. Our first new weapon for her ever. Literally called Bloody Slaughter. Ren, we need to have a chat. Another gladiator. You know, I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. Just for funsies. Alright, Richard. Have a gladiator headband and a gladiator belt. I mean, I'm going to lose so many stats for it, but... Oh, that was not a lot of CP gain. He is gaining CP every round, though. Do you see that? It's slowly ticking up. 51. Oh.
Let's move out.
Persona 5 is the game where we invented the term empty text. If that answers your question, Dream Whisperer. So yeah, I've basically gotten rid of all of Richard's stat boosting items, and instead given him 2 items, both of which, separately and in different ways, boost his CP gain, so he can use crafts much more often. What am I doing?
All right, what?
Okay. I was actually double checking some of my notes on that. And as I mentioned before, I think the Trails of series so far has the actual worst empty text problem that we've ever seen. And we've had some bad ones. To this day, I still hold Tales of Arise as the other, like, worst one. But I think Tales of Arise has been surpassed.
That's that then.
You're probably thinking, how could that possibly be? Well, so it's because Tales of Arise is voice acted. I know that sounds strange, but what I mean by that is, in this case, you probably haven't even really noticed, but I've been skipping reading out loud about half the dialogue as we're going through, right? There we go. But when it's voice acted, you don't really have the option to skip that in the same way, right? So, I think pound for pound, the amount of empty text is higher. It's just, I'm not reading all of it out loud, right? We'll see if that gets better or worse when they get voice acting. I will say, something I am... So, okay, I was legitimately thinking about going ahead and trying to shove the Crossbell duology a bit further forward, until I realized that it's just these games again. And I can't take 5 of these in a row. I'm sorry. 3 is already stretching me pretty hard. I thought the Crossbell games would be a break. Like the Cold Steel games will be, apparently be. I should have brought Josette. Whatever. Even you guys are being used, huh? That's how it looks. Whole situation's too much for my dumb brain to get a handle on, to be honest. I know we've got to do what we've got to do. What he said. There's no point thinking too hard about it. Better get it over with. Make things easier, yeah? Good to see you hanging in there, Joshua. How's the old trip been doing? Very well, thanks. Your delivery company's been taking off. Well, we can't afford to be lazy when we got a debt to Her Majesty. We kind of already got most of this with Josette, but whatever. Thanks for being so cool about this. Let's get this over with this, so they can get on with it. That's an interesting attitude. No, I was looking at, like, screenshots. Crossbell is just this again. Like, there's no change. It's just this. Looks like the exact same engine.
I will.
You know what? Just go away. Reverie has been divvied up. We're not doing Reverie with the Cold Steels, one way or the other. Admittedly, when we decided that, I didn't actually know that they were part of the same arc. But holy schmoly, no. Yeah, another bad game that's going to score badly, Blade Duel. I bet people can't wait for another of those. Oh, Age of Empires 2 will probably score pretty decently when we get there. This is silly, by the way. Are you seeing this? This is what the CP items I just mentioned are doing. He's still over 100. Good lord. Yeah, he can just spam his craft there.
My. That was easy.
That was easy. Stab, 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 stab. I'm happy for that. Goes without saying, we're just the warm-up act here. You got real monsters waiting for you. No, nothing that's coming up for me, Rand 36. I usually decide what I buy based on what's available. Or, no, not so stupid. What's coming up for me on stream, right? And I own every game that's coming up for me on stream at the moment. And every game that's close, or even close-ish to funding. So... The Bobcat can now fire a missile in addition to its Gatling guns. Josette is still crap. Seems like the people are too nice for their own good. They probably give Estelle a run for her money. I guess we should just do this. I just realized we're still on the freaking sixth plane. We're still in Chapter 6. Wow, this is a long one. And there's nothing even happening. Alright, whatever. Yeah, we're in a simulation. That's about all. Like, Lord Harrowmont was like, can I get a plot summary? And it's like, sure. We're in a simulation? No, just... At least I hope it's not the whole setting. Good God. Yeah, we appear to be picking up people from outside said simulation. I'm honestly not 100% on that yet. I actually have had the theory for a while now that the only people who are actually legit in here are the two people who came in initially. And probably Gilbert, actually. As much as I hate to admit that. Like, we've already seen throughout this whole chapter that these hologram people are forks. They're mental copies of the person at the moment at which they were duplicated, right? So it would be really easy for these people who've joined our party to just be mental forks. In other words, more holograms. So one thing I want to know this time, is Olivier being an idiot again? Maybe you know it. Olivier can't stop himself. Why would you want to play as Estelle and Joshua? Ugh. Well, I don't actually want no encounters, because I need to up my encounter rate to the door. Did I find the key to open me? Yeah, again, as a reminder, the game we're playing came out in 2017, even though the game that was originally made came out in 2007. Which explains a lot of the localization references, especially in the chests. Super Gladiator Belt. Super Gladiator Belt. Sure. Yeah, I guess we'll get even more CP with Richard. Here you go, buddy. I just got a treasure chest achievement. Which, considering I clearly don't have all of them, I'm wondering why I'm getting one now. Is it like check 50% of chests? Oh my god, I just caught that one. Inside the chest was absolutely nothing. Nothing after nothing came bursting out. There's a picture of you looting this treasure chest inside. You decide to leave it alone. Yeah, they've been dumping Sepith on my face, which is good. Legitimately. I mean, it makes sense, considering you have, you know, how many characters to gear up in this game? Wait, there was a sun door? There was a sun door. I did miss it. Oh, jeez, that's way back there. Hang on. God damn it. Okay, so I need to go here. There it is. Darkness is by Septium's light, and that light shall act as a guide to all who have lost their way. Present me all the mystical gems that contain the light. Done. No. Yeah, this is a sun door. Sun. Sun. Here we go. Here we go. I need topaz, water, sapphire. Okay. I should have all those, but it looks like they need to not be equipped, which is really irritating. So we'll kind of circle back to that in a minute. Actually, while we're here. Okay, so we have a topaz. We do not have a water, so let's make a water happen. Sapphire, we have a sapphire. Ruby. I know we have a ruby. Emerald. We have 2 of those. Wind. We have 1 of those. Wood. We have 1 of those. Onyx. We have 4 of those. Gold. I know we have gold. Yep. Silver. And Mirage. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that question thing. Okay. Well, while we're here, let's just see if it works. Because we definitely have everything now. So, are we good? Hey! Not really, Dakota. There's a couple of new things, and obviously there's new crafts because of new party members, but that's about it. Hey, how have you been doing? It's me. You remember me, right? Who are you again? Thanks for coming all this way to see me. Hope we can both hope we both have enough fun to make it worth your while. What? What am I even doing here? You didn't really ask me that, did you? Now, a boy's gotta have his secrets. Anyway, let's move on to more important matters, shall we? I've got something really fun in store for you today. It's called Who Wants to Be a Mirranaire? God. Really? Who wants to be a Mirranaire? In case you didn't already realize, this is a game full of fun pop questions to see how well you know your trails. Okay. I'll keep you waiting too long, okay? Why is there a sheep? Why is Weissman here? Oh my god. Question. Vertical in the Lehman state. Hello. Mistfall. Gotta think about that way too much. I don't actually know. Sorry, I don't have time to read these out loud. It was Bose. I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure about that one either. Apparently used to go by Zane? Really? Is this a joke? I managed to get everyone crushed away. No, I didn't. Oh, I didn't get jack. I got rank 9. I got 10 Mira. That was terrible. Oh, I've had plenty of fun today. I think I'll go to my other thing now. If you like another round, you'll know where to find me. Bye for now. Yeah, apparently, if you do these, you get a Swiftness Quartz, which I don't even know what that is. And a Time Gem, which I also don't know what that is. Ah, cast 3. Nice. No, that's a nice one. Swiftness. This better not be, or I'm going to be really upset. Like, seriously. Let him stay dead. He's dead. I don't even want to see a duplicate of him. Okay. Quite a surprise to reunite with you all in this way, let me tell you. Fate is a splendidly peculiar thing, is it not? Battles become advantages in counters. Oh, wow, Yuzel. That's interesting. You should know how to make a guy crack a smile. Came all this way to give little me a fight. Circumstances are there. It's good to see you again. Figured you would be the ones waiting for us. So I get to fight you three, do I? I can barely wait to get started. Pleasure's all ours, we assure you. Indeed, fighting both the Black Fang and the Angel of Slaughter at once is going to pose an interesting challenge. I don't want to back away from it to fight. In fact, I crave them. I couldn't agree more. There's no way we're walking away from this one. Probably no point in saying this, but take it easy on us, okay? As if you and of all people need us going easy. Your game was up a long time ago, calm man. I've heard many rumors regarding the church's heretic hunter in the past, but I feared such rumors were almost downplayed after learning he had the strength to slay the Faceless alone. He certainly did a flawless job of deceiving us. I don't believe we have any interest in avenging his death. That's only right for us to repay our debts. We certainly owe you for swindling us. So come on, show us your true colors. Stop playing around. If that's really what you want. There's no point in holding back against you freaks anyway. You got your wish. I hereby acknowledge you as heretics. That's it. That's exactly what I wanted. You look every bit the monster I hoped you were, just like us. Don't even think of holding back, kiddo, unless you want to end up splattered on the ground. I wouldn't dream of it at this point. By the time I walked through that door, my resolve was set. If I can't win here, I won't be fit to face him. So I'm going to come at you with all I've got. We have a spectacular performance in store for us, don't we? Telling me I'm fired up just thinking about it. Then may the curtain rise. So 3 of these assholes at once. This is gonna suck. Alright. I resent that accusation. I would never. Richard Spam. What do you mean? Ow. Could you guys stop beating up on Ren, please? Appreciate you.
Time for bed.
I do love me some status effects. Oh, come on, I literally just cleansed those, and he's like, here's some more status effects. Okay. I love how they locked down the guy I've set up with CP, so he cannot use his freaking crafts. Twice in a row, by the way. So anyways, I'm actually going to do this for now.
As clouds.
I think it's just bad luck.
Ready or not, here I come!
Wow, now we can't use attacks, arts, or crafts. You're just, really being a dick about that, aren't you? One down. I don't know if I can call spam beautiful, but what the hell do I know? So I'm going to spend the rest of this round just building CP for the next fight. Because you know there's going to be another fight, right? But top off while we're at it. By the way, Richard is hitting for about 7,000 white damage at this point.
Enemy terminated!
Ah, I underestimated you guys. Oh, I had a lovely time, personally. Almost wish it could have lasted a little longer. I think we're fine with stopping here. Seriously. Really, I'm with Luciola. Regardless, you have defeated us, and with that claimed the right to challenge the fourth Guardian. First to be chosen by the Lord of Phantasma, the last that you shall face. Defeating him will be no easy task, but hey, you managed to give the three of us a real workout. Don't go screwing up now. I'm gonna kill you. I'd rather avoid death at your fist. No, Dream Whisperer. Do you really have to go? Pains me to say it, but yes, we must. What about you? When will you be returning to Ouroboros? You needn't feel rushed to find your way again. Take as long as you need. No one can restrict the actions of enforcers. Not even the Anguis. You become our enemy. I'll be looking forward to a hell of a fight with you again. And if you come back to us, I'm up for giving you some training. You'll be there to master Zero Impact. I'll give it some thought. Here's our time is up. For now, I bid you all farewell. Later. You ready for this, Joshua? Don't hold back for my sake. Let's go heal up really quick for no reason. Much as I love this boss rushing. Hang on 1 second. Oh my god. The only downside is I'd lose my gladiator setup for that. But if I lose my gladiator setup, hang on. What a terrible, terrible idea. Jeez Louise, look at that stat. He has 11 movement. His attack is up to 2,600. And that's a little bit lower than I could make it. But that's because he also has high everything else. Good God. Anyways. So this is the opposite of what we just did with him. Rather than all the CP gain stuff, we just put all the stat stuff on Richard. Let's see how that holds. Alright, it's time to go fight the extremely mysterious person. We have no idea who it is. Where are we? So our friends prepped an arena for our final battle. Seems that way. I can sense someone waiting for us at the top of the staircase. Someone really powerful. Okay, it's a long staircase. Negative for long staircases. Yeah, no kidding. Imagine if you walked these stairs every single day. Your legs would be iron. God, it's 2 screens worth. Look at it. Welcome, orphan of a lost village. Greeting also to you, one who seeks atonement for past transgressions. A stigma forever at his back. It's... I mean, it already won't be that. We've had like 3 already, so... No, it's Love. Look, it was obvious it was Love from the first time we saw him. Congratulations on moving your pieces this far across the board. Should you defeat me in the final guardian, the end of the plane will finally be in sight. Of course, that's a very big if. I'll ask you one thing before we begin. Oh. Why? Why do you wear that mask and hide your face from us? What a foolish question, because that's the will of my lord. What other reason could there possibly be? The real one. The reason for being here is that the Lord of Phantasma wanted you to be. I don't doubt that. But you hiding your face isn't their will at all. That's the lies. Joshua, Joshua, Joshua! You all knew, huh? Sorry, my own inability to face reality has only made things harder for everyone. And I'm trying to shoulder all the blame for this yourself. I think we all had doubts. I know I did. Indeed. I figured out from the moment we met. I just couldn't bring myself to say it. Seemed to have worked something out, but I haven't the faintest idea as to what. If you're so sure you're right, why not go ahead and say it? That is, if you feel you have the resolve to do so. I won't. You won't? I state the obvious when I see for myself after cracking that mask of yours to bits. What matters most is that if we can't defeat you, there's no future for any of us. So right now, I'm just going to leave who you are out of the equation. Not because I'm afraid to face up with the truth, or because I don't know what I'll do in the face of it. But because I must and will defeat you to overcome this trial before me. You're a hell of a stand-up guy, Joshua. It's time to pay you back for your role in the coup. I suppose I don't mind playing backup. I didn't think that was all it took to get your fighting spirit back. Very well. Do as you will. Defeat me. Break this mask. None can defeat the Lion-Hearted. And of course he's gonna cheat like a dick. Gotta be a mecha. Although that's more like just a robot. I don't know if that's not a mecha. I take that back. Okay. Oh, he's got some health. All right. It's kind of old-fashioned, this, shall we? Ow.
Shazam!
Okay, so so far I haven't actually managed to do anything because he canceled all my arts before they went off. So, take two. Jesus. Thank God Richard's got all those stats I just gave him. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Maybe good fate. I'd love to buff people, but honestly, he's about to die, so let's fix that.
The darkest black.
Ooh, the darkest black, my favorite. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to waste our turn trying to clear it. I think I should, just because we've lost... Look at that, we're losing so much of Richard's turns. It's 3 turns we've lost already to this nonsense.
Let's do this!
It's not hit hard.
As clouds fall,
I was gonna wait on that, but screw it.
Spread thy wings and rend the earth below!
Ow. Yeah, Richard's like, nah, I got this. And he does.
Arise, Gundam!
I love how hilariously deep his voice is, by the way. Like, I had a pretty deep voice when I was in my 20s, but damn, dude.
How's this?
Oops. Oh, whatever.
I will run no more.
Could be. Travis Willingham has a pretty deep voice, but I don't know.
Well done.
My. That was easy.
Get a couple of Sepith after that. Yeah, I was just about to comment on that, Easel. Oh my gosh, it's Lobe! Congratulations, you did as you said you would. You broke my mask. You were right then. It really is you. Except, there's a question mark here. I thought I'd be so lucky to see you again. Not that I can imagine this reunion has much meaning for you at this point. You have no idea. I was scared, I think. Might have been given the chance to meet you again, but I knew from the start it was going to be short-lived. I knew I'd have to go through the pain of losing you a second time, so I tried to pretend I had no idea who you were to avoid it. That's why you ended up with that mask. It was my own weakness and inability to face up to the truth. Right? Precisely that. I was summoned from within this world to act as the final strongest guardian. That much you already know. It was the Lord of Phantasma who called me. They weren't the one who decided I should wear this thing. That was likely all of you. This world changes as a result of one's thoughts and desires. It's not at all impossible for that to be the case. I thought so. Thanks to your efforts, my job here is finally done. To tell you the truth, with that Dragion to support me, I didn't actually expect you to win. I barely did. With everyone here by my side, at that, well, working with others to achieve a goal isn't a sign of weakness. Can't say I ever expected to have the chance to meet you again either, Colonel Richard. Fate truly is a funny thing. I quite agree, Second Lieutenant. Still, I'm happy to have been able to come and fight you. Nothing else. At least now I finally know what you're capable of. You're not holding back. I hope you won't walk away disappointed. I certainly wasn't disappointed with your skills. You learned from the Divine Blade well. As for you, Ren, I never even had the chance to say goodbye to you the first time, did I? Sorry. I wouldn't have chosen to leave you that way. That's not your fault. Besides, if you and Joshua had stepped in and saved me, I'd still be alone today. So I'm not mad. I'll always be grateful to you. Thank you. And there are no circumstances. I'd ask you to pat me on the head one last time, but those claws of yours look like they kind of hurt, so maybe it's better if you don't. I'm sorry there, too. So, Kevin Graham, can you finally have complete confidence in your theory? Yep. Every last shred of doubt in my mind is gone. I'll make sure everyone you care about gets home safe and sound. You can count on it, Love. In that case, count on you I shall. I think this goes without saying, but the Lord of Phantasma is no ordinary foe. This won't be easy for you, but don't mistake what you need to do. Thanks. I'll take that warning to heart. Guess this is it, huh? Afraid so. I can finally return to where I belong. I delivered your sword to Karen, by the way. Thank you. Don't worry about us. We'll be resting in peace together. Well, Joshua. Goodbye, Love. You alright, Joshua? I'm fine. This is always how this is going to end. Besides, the last time I lost him, all I did was act like a child who couldn't let go and worry in his final moments. This time I'm actually probably able to say goodbye. Even though he probably didn't hear that, because, you know, he's dead. So that probably wasn't him. You know? We do not know that for sure, Blade Taval. The final door. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. So I'm almost positive this is the do all the doors door. Yep. And there's, if I'm not mistaken, we're only missing one. And I am extremely wrong. Holy crap. So, hang on. So we've got Ren, I think. There's the battle one. That's the one I thought about. And okay, no, okay, so actually so yeah, I need to do Star Door 10, and then I need to go kill a bunch of things. 31 things, to be precise. There's a doors percent run of this game. Near as I can tell, there's no moon doors left. Knock on wood.
That's move. My mom.
So, how's your guys' day going? I'm farming trash. In probably the most literal sense possible. feel like a potato. I know everyone always talks about how I should cover more RPGs, but I gotta be honest, after the last month, I'm not sure I agree with that sentence anymore.
We're not done.
That's the funny part. It really has only been a month. Or 30-something days. I figured it out. We're past that now, obviously, but it was 30-something days.
We're not done.
And, yeah, it feels a lot longer than 30 days. Imagine doing this stuff fast forward.
That's that. Let's
While we're here, we can talk about how Metroid Fusion is the worst Metroid game ever made in the history of the Note universe. I'm sorry, Diligent.
we're not done.
I really did think about shoving Crossbell after this, because we were ironically ahead of schedule, relatively speaking. But, to be quite honest with you, I legitimately don't think I can deal with it right now. I don't think I can stomach Crossbell right now. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. I mean, I was thinking about Retro Justice, and the replay thing obviously doesn't affect the score. I don't know if you knew that.
My mom.
But the thought of refighting some of those bosses just made my teeth, you know what I mean?
That's that. Let's move.
You know, it's really funny. As I know for a fact that several people are looking forward to some upcoming RPGs. 2 more should do it. Or no, 1 more. 1 more. I will say this, and this is not intended as a taunt, Metro Justice. Walking into the Metroids, I sort of expected Fusion to score like 2nd best. Or I guess 3rd best, because Dread. And I was not expecting Zero Mission to just kind of stomp the way it did. You know? It makes sense in hindsight. Yeah, no, Zero Mission's really solid, and it makes sense because they made Fusion as a demo to make Zero Mission. That's not even a joke. That's not even, like, presumption. That's actually what happened. So, every way, like, Fusion was good, they took, and every way that Fusion was bad, they improved, and that's Zero Mission. Except for the story. Obviously, Fusion's story is better. Okay, 401. There is a Moon Door 5. There's 15, and there's that. Okay. Well, that sucks. No, not that. I wanted to double check it first. Ah. There it is, that one. Yeah, without Fusion, we wouldn't have Dread. Or Other M! What you got? What you got? Let me in. "400th battle," right? I have 401 battles. What's the problem here? Do I need 400 victories? It doesn't say hang on. What do you want to bet it's victories? What is this? Is Stardoor. I'm gonna be mad. It's not even that big of a deal. I just have to do one more round. It's just, really? You're gonna be that much of a dick about it? Hello, cat. Get over here, right? What's this? What's this? Whatever. I'm just gonna assume it is. That would be awesome, Retro Justice. Honestly, fusion with a little Mercury Steam, excuse me. Polishing? That sounds like joy.
Mama.
That's true. Other M did also contribute to Dread.
We're not done.
Dude. Imagine an SAX which isn't as scripted, but a little bit more freeform. If I could phrase this differently, I don't know if you played it, but Resident Evil 2 R. Picture what they do with... That's still only 398? Oh, right, because it's form. So, picture what they do with Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 R, except with the SAX. Like, there's some scripting involved, but there's also some dynamic nature to it, you know?
We're not done. That's that. Let's move.
All right, what's...
Okay. Surely that should count, right? Right. Also, I hate to quibble, but it doesn't say triumph. Only those who have struggled through countless battles are worthy of entering it. Upon finishing the 400th battle will this door be opened. That's the exact text there. But you're right, it was victory. God, game. See, I would have renamed it like those who have been victorious 400 times. Make that like usage of the word, right? That's a code word at that point. All right, what you got for me? What nonsense is this? Report on the attack on Erebonia's Bracer Guilds. Okay. In S... let me get some water. In S1202, many of the branches of the Bracer Guild in Erebonia came under attack in quick succession. The perpetrators were an armed group, but all else about them was unknown, and the guild, along with all connected to it in the nation, fell into a state of confusion. Before long, the Orbital Communications Network in the capital was rife with calls and messages, and the situation grew increasingly grave. At dawn yesterday, the capital's guild houses were completely destroyed by powerful explosives. According to the 2nd Division's analysis, the explosives were likely to set directly below the building of the city's underground waterways. Judging by explosives used and means employed, this is the work of professionals. Currently working to confirm the locations of potentially dangerous persons within the country. A Jaeger member has been found amongst those suspected of entering the country illegally, confirmed to be responsible for logistics in Jester Jaeger Corps. Keep an eye on other members of the same corps in the country. At dawn today... Oh, hey! Oh, no, this is the Gransal branch, never mind. At dawn today, the guild houses in Heimdallr came under attack. We are unable to contact the bracers charged with overseeing them. We request the aid of high-ranking bracers. This is urgent. We repeat, this is urgent. Bracer Guild here in Erebonia sent a message to the guild's Gransal branch. Judging by the content of the message, at least one high-ranking bracer will be entering Erebonia in the coming days. We request they be pursued and put under strict surveillance upon arrival. What is this music? 2 days after the assaults began, Cassius Bright, S-rank, arrived in the Imperial capital. He assumed the post of provisional representative of the Erebonian Guild. After doing so, he assessed the damage to the guilds and called for the bracers assigned to them, who had become scattered in the chaos, to reconvene outside the city. Thus ordered a halt to all orbital communications to prevent interception by the enemy. By this point, guilds in 6 cities had been attacked, and the Bracer Guild in Erebonia was beginning to struggle to function. The branches that had not yet been attacked requested army protection. However, they seemed in no hurry to grant their support, making it clear they could not be counted on. Meanwhile, Provisional Representative was able to estimate the rough location of the enemy supply base from their movements up to that point. After choosing a small number of bracers who were familiar with the area, he sent them to try and find it. His reasoning for going with this approach is that he had concluded the enemy would have to build a supply base inside the country because of how strict Erebonia's border controls are. It did not take long for his lose the battle but win the war strategy to produce results. Bracer sent by Liberos Guild confirmed to be Cassius Bright. Bright is S-rank bracer whose file in our subdivision has him ranked as a L4 threat, second highest level possible. He's also the man believed to have commanded the counteroffensive against the Imperial Army during the 100 Days War. May potentially pose a threat to national security, so he's being carefully watched. Attempt to track CB failed, current whereabouts unknown. However, as requested by HQ, we have not raised the alert level and have left it as stands. Several bracers are currently traveling aboard a train. I believe them to be taking part in some kind of operation. 6 bracers assaulted the Jaeger's base. Jaegers inside the base were apprehended. We have identified them to be members of the Jester Jaeger Corps. Discovery of the enemy's base revealed that it was a Jaeger Corps known as Jester who was behind the attacks. For this, however, the Jaeger's movements became much more passive and the two sides entered a deadlock. The stalemate continued for roughly 2 months. During this time, the guild representative made contact with the intelligence division, began preparing for an operation that would ultimately allow him to bring the trouble to an end. CB has made contact with a member of our subdivision, currently in process of confirming. Target CB has proposed a joint operation, intending to meet him again at specified date and time. It better be good Chinese, Brigman. Or good bad. Both are acceptable. Strategic analysis of Bracer attack, Intelligence Division's second subdivision. What eventually broke the deadlock was a brilliant strategy devised by CB. Having successfully made contact with a member of the Intelligence Division, he would send them a message to HQ in hopes it would be intercepted by the enemy. What happened was exactly that. From the message, they were able to deduce the time and place his next meeting would happen and set about plotting his assassination. Exactly what CB hoped would happen. During the meeting, CB also had given said Intelligence Division member an encoded message. It contained detailed plans for an operation in which the Imperial Army would defeat the Jaegers after they'd been lured out by false information. General Staff chose to go ahead with the proposed plan, and after a joint operation with the Bracer Guild, the Jaegers, who had gathered to assassinate CB, were surrounded and forced to surrender. Furthermore, the remnants of their forces who were on other bases were also defeated after the initial prisoners gave up their locations. Several months after the trouble began, Jester was completely dismantled. Raising the threat level, Cassius Bright, effective immediately. Henceforth, he will be regarded as an L5 threat. He poses a severe threat to national security and must be placed under strict surveillance if he ever enters the country again. Confirmed surveillance target left the country today. His departure was without incident. Handing control mission to our foreign agencies. Transmission over. From GSO, Special Investigative Department, to His Excellency the Imperial Challenger. We have also confirmed CB's departure. We shall continue to pursue him. He has not shown any suspicious behaviors to date. We have yet to confirm any interactions between him and the Minstrel. We'll continue to follow their movements. That makes sense. We know that Olivier's original reason behind going to Libero was to get in contact with Cassius. Interesting. Yeah, sure, I'll raise my attack by another 100. Why not? Let's just keep... Look at... Do me a favor, look at Richard's stats for just a second. I know I'm actually giving him stat-boosting items, too, but, like... Look at that. Okay. Compared to... I mean, even at a glance, he has 5,000 more health than Joshua. There's only one level below him. 700 more strength. 300 more defense. Pretty much the same magic stuff. Looks like 20 more speed, 40 more dexterity, less agility, 2 more movement, which is 2 squares on the map. There's an ultimate weapon for him. Yes. Thor. Alright, so now I'd be like, yeah, woo, we're totally cool and done forever, except we're not! There's the worst thing in the world. There's another star door. And a moon door. We'll go to the star door first. This is Rent, right? Of course. Oh, are those the ones that petrify? I don't even know. Okay. Oh, she doesn't have the AoE. Okay. This is, bad. Okay, so I saw resist, which is not a good sign. Oh, thank God.
Enemy terminated!
Gordius Class Tactical Archaism Development Plan. Author, 13 Factories. Codename, Bottom Otter. We intend to develop a cutting-edge archaism that inherits the DNA of the rest of the Gordius series while containing a more advanced control system. It will retain the same tactical effectiveness that was the primary development goal in the previous models, allowing for more flexible and precise strategic use as well. The archaism is intended to be accessible across the whole combat. Powerful main and sub-engines would allow it to operate for several years without resupply. The use of the Mars Integrated Orbital Arithmetic Logic Unit. Yes. Yes. Will allow for advanced autonomous combat and effective identifying of targets. In addition, the archaism's control system will make use of the operator's nervous system, allowing for reflexive, instinctive movements in combat. The operator will communicate without being in the physical contact with it, for a compatible candidate to be found and chosen. 15.5 meters tall, 55 tons, 68 tons when fully armed. Archaism's primary weapons will be its orbital energy cannons, but it will have other kinds of orbital weaponry, even several gunpowder-based weapons as backup. It will also have a revival system which will use an orbit to generate healing energy, or to heal or revive its operator in times of danger. Armor plating will be made using Curtilegan alloy. Curtilegan is the most fitting material to use, given it's the most capable we have access to in all regards. For data regarding strength, see files in the Gospel Plan. Development is proceeding smoothly in line with the plans drawn up by Professor Delvartis. Tests have also confirmed they are already capable of providing power to the actuators. However, the professor has raised concerns about the responsiveness of the flight engine. This is especially true for the anti-gravity generator. He concluded the engine as it stands cannot be put into actual use. The possibility of using boosters to provide additional propulsion is under consideration. Development of the actuators is experiencing significant difficulty, as it is impossible to simply use the same ones as in other archaisms. The increased size of the main weaponry means the archaism's weight during combat is significant. As a result, problems have been occurring in durability tests, especially with the leg joints. It may be possible to make improvements in this area by using precise control so the weight burden is spread evenly out rather than focused on one point. The orbital energy cannons that serve as its primary armaments have been successfully tested. However, by order of Professor Novartis, the possibility of them becoming twin mounts is being analyzed, so they have yet to be equipped. The new orbital engines are expected to be able to provide enough energy to compensate for a necessary increase in output. Experiments regarding the control systems are currently ongoing. The results of the experiments that have been carried out so far see a separate entry. Tests of the control system continue to be performed. However, none of the test subjects have been able to realize the expected level of precision we are aiming for. The results of the main test conducted by Professor Novartis and his team can be viewed above. Abnormality during Phase 2, comatose. Abnormality during Phase 3, cardiac arrest. Abnormality during Phase 1, insanity. Abnormality during Phase 2, comatose. Abnormality during Phase 2, cardiac arrest. Abnormality during Phase 2, comatose. Abnormality during Phase 3, comatose. Abnormality during Phase 2, comatose. Abnormality during Phase 4, mental breakdown. As can be seen, all test subjects failed to adapt to the control system. Nonetheless, the Society continues to supply test subjects, and we intend to keep performing further experiments. We received word from the Society that development is to be temporarily frozen. Their reasoning is that the stability of the control system is in question. From now on, only test subjects carefully chosen by the Society will be taking part in connection tests. Test subject, R3, successfully completed all 4 testing phases. Subject did experience a small degree of flashbacks. Succeeded in communicating with Pata Mater, ascertaining the Society's intentions in regards to further development. Subject R3 has succeeded in operating Pata Mater, ascertaining Society's intentions regarding to resuming development. Okay. So I guess they're just Cerberus, are they? Yep, that sounds like Cerberus to me. You know what? I don't care about loot at this point. There's not old loot. "50 minutes of nothingness." Great. Well, before we get started with this, Okay. You ready, Cat? You're supposed to say something. Thank you. I know they couldn't hear you, but I appreciate it nonetheless. All right. Form of happiness you have obtained. It's it's the orphans? So the kids want to get the matron a present for her birthday. Okay. Daniel apparently just tried to water the chickens instead of the plants. 'Cause kids. Of course, Clem is pathetic and terrible, as usual. Oh my god. So, I know I've said this before, but to be clear, we are having a flashback in the middle of a flashback. Can you believe that, Cat? That's not a joke. There's a happiness stone, which brings happiness to whoever uses it. Yeah, it's called gold. This person's telling assuredly a tall tale about an expedition to the north, looking for a happiness stone. Okay, so we're back up one layer. We've gone up a layer. We need to not go down a layer. So now the kids want to go find a happiness stone because they think it's a real story. And don't worry, there's no such thing as happiness stones in this setting. Right? I'm curious how long this is going to be reading at my pace. You notice I haven't read anything out loud yet. This is nothing worth reading out loud. I mean, I'm sure they actually exist with 100% certainty. I don't know which game they come up in, but they're somewhere. Wouldn't it be wild if, like, the happiness stones were stars falling down to the earth? Because they're not giant superheated balls of continuously exploding gas balls, but they're, like, actual gemstones of magic or something in the sky. Because fantasy setting, right? Aww. I want you to know how much of my willpower it's taking to not just hold down the skip button, which would go through this much, much quicker. You know, I'm actually reading. I'm doing my job. I've even got a walkthrough, so I can go through it as quickly as possible. So we're looking for seashells, if that's not obvious. What kind of terrible person would throw a used cigarette on the beach? Adults can be so awful sometimes. Yeah! Niall. Or Neil, or whatever your frickin' name is. The chest is as empty as can be. No! That's our fault, too. We did that to those poor kids. Mary just said, I wish happiness stones were actually real. I picked up a gold chain. I don't know if a chain makes for much of a present. Here, matron mother, here's a chain to remind you of the fact that you're stuck here. Unable to escape forevermore. Okay, so now we're going to a bazaar at Minoria. And yes, I realize that that was a lot of text to say that, but that's what we're doing. We were reminded by a friend that there's a bazaar in Minoria, and that's where we're going. We also couldn't remember this guy's name. It's Grant. Or Grant. This is a really small bazaar. Don't you think so, Cap? No, I didn't, Aspros. Sorry. I was doing my day job. So, we go into the bazaar. We tell the person, hey, we're looking for happiness stones. And he's like, oh, I don't think I have anything like that. He's like, well, there's something about Klonoa, and they're all glowing gold like once a year. There's this, the people go up there, they have a strange experience, and they become happy. Nice, isn't it? See you around, Aspros. Also, Ra's totally the prime designate. The golden glow of the tall mountains. Maybe there really is a happiness stone. Sorry, inside joke. Okay. So, the other kids are going up to the mountains. That's unacceptable, because that's dangerous. Mary, of course, is like, we have to go up to the mountains. It's okay if we do it. Because we're going to get a birthday present. Logic. God, I'm so glad I'm not reading this all out loud. This is really dull. Like, dull as dishwater. I do like the slow progression of Mary going from, don't be silly, happiness stones don't exist, to essentially talking herself into the idea that happiness stones exist. And now we're actively looking for one. I'm not saying I believe him or anything, far from it. I'm just saying if it was true, it'd make a perfect present. What do you think? And we lost Polly. Cool. Now we're going more and more into the dangerous area, looking for Polly. She's beating herself up for not being super responsible, because it's her job to be the responsible one. And now she's lost. No, not crossbell move, please. Please. Mercy. Mercy. Wait, let me say it in Gilbert's voice. Mercy, please. Don't make me play crossbell. I'll have to unleash my super amazing attack. You don't want to see my super amazing attack, do you? I will put that towards Trails of Crossbow. Wrath of the Righteous and Rogue Trader. Yeah. I haven't been this far from the orphanage before. Yeah, she's up in the mountains now. Oh, does it, Easel? Or I guess, does it not, is the better way to phrase it. Be strong and look after the other children. Got to find Polly. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. You should believe that silly story. Never should have taken Polly from the orphanage. Oh wow, that's pretty recent. Did it take us... Oh, that's right, because Crossbow came out after Cold Steel, like, 4. Didn't it? Here, I mean. So there's a monster. I'm just now going to eat her. And yeah, this game right here was Xseed's very last one, right? This or Cold Steel 2, whichever one came out later. I think it was 2. Now she's pleading with Polly to come out. Poor Mary. And the mist is moving in. Oh, that's great. What? I should catch some more Z's. Please don't eat me. Who are you? No? What's the big deal? Don't scare a dragon like that. My heart was gonna go pumping right out of my chest. Yeah, I was gonna say, if that's... like... This strikes me as something that didn't actually happen. Glorious and the Oriole. Did you hear about them? I think so. Although, why would the dragon know about the Glorious and the Oriole? I don't know. You a baby dragon? Yep, I'm only 320 years old. I'm so surprised. That's totally normal. It is? I'm not so sure about that. I'm bored. I want to get some grub. If there's any dandelions in bloom around here. Is that what you eat? Sunflowers are yummy-licious. Yeah, this is like... okay. Yeah, you could have one of my sandwiches. They don't have any dandelions or sunflowers, but they got plants from our garden. What do you think? It's so good. I made it myself, too. Aren't I amazing? You're crazy amazing. Can I have another one? But I've only got one left. That's supposed to be mine. Give me half then, pretty please. Oh, okay. As she's shoving, like she's tripping out and just shoving her sandwich into the dirt. Yep. So Mary went up and totally hung out with a baby dragon. And played red light, green light. Of course they haven't commented on it. You don't have a name. Hug. Being out alone in the dark is scary, and she just gives him a hug. Feel any better now? Hey, stop that. You're tickling me. Your softies smell so nice. It smells like, I don't know, it smells familiar. I'll help you look for it too. Sure. Oh, did you like that total lack of visual indicator of firewood other than, you know, smashing A everywhere? Not plot relevant, too plotting, and probably doesn't even actually happen. That's an interesting combination. It's okay. Surely it's only like a 5-minute side thing, right? It's not like they would spend tons of time here on this. Right? Right. Don't sweat it. I'm a dragon. I got the fire. Anyone can breathe fire if they practice enough. Well, they can't. They can. I wonder if I'd be able to if I practiced enough. I'm sure you could if you practiced for 320 years like me. I'm not even gonna live that long. So soft. Sure, I know this scent from somewhere. Where? Where? He's gone. Possibly never existed. Guess I'll go home. And she's dead. You saved me. You can fly? I'm still a kid, so yep. You don't want to fly for little? Oh no, grown-ups can too. Just cause of problems? Okay, give me a Pumpernickel spoiler. Does this baby dragon ever come up again? Ever. Wow. Oh man. I need to do some drugs immediately. So here she is waking up from her dream. What happened to the weird monster? Monster, were you attacked? No, but... Hey, monster, it's just you. That's weird. Was that all a dream? No, there's totally a baby dragon in a heavily populated area. It's never mentioned or seen ever again. I always do crazy things alone. We're gonna look for the matron's birthday present together. Yeah, we're still on the present, by the way. We haven't moved forward. Anyway, so she passed out, and they were all looking for her. They also clearly enlisted the help of the Grant there, the bracer. I'm fine, I was just spacing out a little. A lot's happened, you see. Okay, troops, head back. So we got the present. Maybe not. You're all downright exhausted from looking for one. This lady looks like she used a nap, too. I'm fine. Nope. Let's go back home. Let's go. Let's go. Pretty cool for a guy who looks so boring. Just keep him all down while you're at it, why don't you? Or Brant. It's a happiness stone. Must be. Okay. Clem suddenly chimed in that he had an idea as he took an old pendant out of his pocket. He grumbled it was only something he stumbled upon at the bazaar. With everyone's encouragement, I decided to try setting the happiness stone in the sort of... What? What's a happiness stone? What's actually a happiness stone? And how did she get one? So, bracelet plus box from Daniel. Plus chain from Polly. Plus happiness stone from Mary. Yeah, hey Falcom, what's a happiness stone? I understand now. It's the warm smell of happiness. That's what I smelled on that dragon. I smelled the happy... What does happiness smell like? Oh my god, it's over. It's over. We're done. 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 Okay. Reading at my pace, that still took 29 minutes. Imagine how that would have taken if I was reading all of that out loud. Did you know Ein's name was originally translated as Anne in the novel Cornelia, but the name dropped the meaning of her name, which is one in German. Which is, oh, it's respectfully back to Ein now. Yes, the happiness stones are the dragons we met along the way. Not you. You're not happiness. Speed minus 20 makes attacked enemies drop Sepith sometimes. Okay. Alright, so 87 negatives, I'm thinking. Oh. That, okay, joking aside. Yeah, I still think the original Tita one is worse overall. That might be the second worst door in this game. That was just... Wow. Okay. Whew. Alright. I'm awake. I'm awake, I swear. Okay. Right, here, have some music. What are you doing, huh? What's with the weird configuration? No, you're fine. You're fine. Relax. Listen to my voice. You're okay. You're okay. Okay. You know, that sounds about right, Easel. It really does. I was thinking about that. I honestly think this is kind of worse in a few ways than the first game. Like, it's also much better in several ways. That's the weird part, right? Like, it's like someone mentioned yesterday, this game feels very experimental. And so sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Easel. Like, honestly, I still think this game is better than FC because of the gameplay axis, right? Because it's just so much less of a pain to play. But this game having a worse story than the first game? Yeah, I stand by that. Speaking of... Yes? Can I help you? Wait, why not? Why not? What am I missing? I mean, that could be it, Blade to Fall. Plus, I'm probably a little bit worn down here. Ah! Ah! No? Oh god, I'm actually not sure where to go. It's so weird. Copy. On the scenic route. Right. Right. Which is here. No, I just... That... God, that brain drained me so hard. That wasn't even that long. It was only about half an hour of nonsense. It's really sad that 30-minute cutscene is kind of short at this point, relatively speaking. Like, we've pushed the envelope so far. I've been back here. Let's see if there's some kind of condition for advancing the next area, too. I think we might need to have Reese with us. How come her? To figure something out. So my other thing is correct, and I think it is. It's a fairly safe deduction to make. Thanks, game. Thanks for wasting my time, game. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, no kidding, Dream Whisperer. In FF14, which is honestly, like, the primary gameplay loop is doing cutscenes. There are not 30-minute cutscenes. I mean, there are, but there's not that many 30-minute cutscenes. You okay, Ren? I'm not tired at all. I've just got something in my mind. What? I suppose it can't hurt. Let me give it a try. Butter. machine they were murdering children over. Switch to standby mode. Right, that's that. Then learn Potter Modder S-Craft. Okay. What? I look so surprised. This world can be directly influenced by people's thoughts. We've established that much already. So why wouldn't Potter Modder come for me? Yeah, I actually have severe issues with the Banquet, but the Banquet still got several positives, right? Right, bye, Ren.
I am ready.
This might be my final team, honestly. 3 powerhouse melees and a support mage. I don't know, does anyone want to bring instead of Joshua? Hey, Cat. It is still over an hour and a half. Okay? I know you're hungry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Banquet, it's Josette. The Banquet itself isn't my issue with the Banquet. But if you remember, the Banquet deal, the cutscene that is the Banquet is the lead up to the event and the follow through from. If you remember, most of my issues are on the follow through from section. No spoilers. I know there's a couple people who haven't played it in chat right now, or watching on stream or on YouTube. Excuse me. All right, Reese, let's get you set up here really quick, since you're probably going to be in my final party. Yes, Horizon has been out for a year, I want to say, in Japan. And it's coming out in January here. Yes, that is the Banquet. Now that's a good question. I'll ask the chat. What's worse in an RPG? Bad story and good gameplay? Or good story and bad gameplay? I imagine I know everyone else's answers to that. Because everyone thinks that way. No offense. It's just, that is the normal approach there. I knew I had another Onyx gem, but it looks like I need a evade and a move. So, I'm gonna cheat in my answer. Because I am. That's what I do. I don't believe in the no-win scenario. I think that... a game where the gameplay is frustrating and the story is good is worse than a game where the story is bad and the gameplay is good. I emphasize that frustrating part, though. It's actually really easy to make my point because I just have to point to the games I've been playing over the last couple of weeks here. Trails of the Sky 1 was frustrating to play. It was aggravating. I wanted to pull the cheat flag on day 1. I started to pull the cheat flag on day 3. Out of respect to the majority shareholder, I didn't pull the cheat flag, but that game was onerous. I hated it. I hated every minute of playing that game because it was frustrating. A lot of the other games have some more problematic gameplay, but like, as weird as it may sound, there's bad gameplay you can bypass, and there's bad gameplay you can't. The perspective of a review, it doesn't matter. Because, you know, a review doesn't take into account cheats, unless they're properly designed cheats, or walkthroughs, right? So, let me use another example. Breath of Fire 2 is actually a pretty tolerable game to sit down and play, if you're cheating and or using a walkthrough, right? The gameplay in that game is garbage, but it's bypassable garbage, right? By contrast, something like Trails in the Sky First, there's no bypassing the irritations of that game. There's just enduring it. There's just putting up with it. And that's the distinction there. Again, from a review perspective, these are both the same thing because we don't review cheats. We don't review walkthroughs. But if there is gameplay that is frustrating, that is the worst, bar none. Regardless of the quality of the story. Like, even if it has a good story, I will have a very hard time dragging my ass through that if the gameplay is pissing me off the entire time. And I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, but I actually have an example that right off the top of my head. The original Final Fantasy Tactics on the PS1. There's so many irritations in that game. Like, stuff that will get negatives, but are bypassable irritations, right? I have put up with, and I'm going to say it that way, put up with FFT multiple times in my life because I love that frigging story, and they are bypassable issues. You can cheat, or you can use a walkthrough. If you know that you're coming up in that frickin' Refia escort mission, for example, you have a plan in mind ready to go to deal with it, right? If you know that that you can just level your monk to level 90 on the first battle and then start punching your way to victory, you're fine. Very little of FFT's negatives are not bypassable, so it's easier to endure for the story, right? And yeah, FF8 is a similar is in a similar place because so much of FF8's mechanisms are non-intuitive and terribly explained within the game itself. So FF8 will also have a lot of negatives on the gameplay axis because we don't review walkthroughs, like I said. Yeah, actually, that's another good example. If you don't enjoy the gameplay of Kingmaker, which remember I didn't, you can fiddle with the difficulty options, which are really good difficulty options, by the way, and just crank it all the way down and just push through it. Isn't that the church's emblem? Welcome to Astor House. This is the place where Reese, Rufina, and I grew up together. Okay. Ooh, chapter 6. Or 7, I guess, technically. I would argue we've barely touched on this game's MSQ so far. I'm not really joking when I say so far, we're lost in a strange place. Kevin has a superpower that he was been keeping hidden. Honestly, I'm going to stop there. Like, they have not really moved past those 2 points just in the MSQ. The bulk, the meat of what we've been doing has been Prime Opt and, you know, building up to. I have a feeling that's about to change. Yeah, exactly, people good. We've been running around gathering characters and doing doors. This is only a copy of Astros, yes, but it looks so... I can barely bring myself to accept it's not the real thing. Everything from the feel of the earth underfoot to the smells in the air, just like the real thing. This is where the two of you grow up. Judging by the emblem, I take it this facility is operated by the church. That's right. It's what's called a gospel facility. I think there's a cross between an orphanage and a monastery. We saw that referenced in the Cassius report. So that means you're... Oh no, that wasn't the Cassius report. Excuse me. That was when Kevin went off to rescue the place. Never mind. Never mind. Misremembering. No reason to dance around it. Yep, I'm an orphan. How I came to be here is a story best saved for another day. Feels weird being back here again, though. It's been about 5 years. 5 very long years. Yeah, the last 5 years have been a long one. Anyway. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Used to get our drinking water out of here. We had no fancy Orbital pumps either. We did all good old-fashioned bucket and string. This is a nightmare. Got it. We would go out on winter mornings and come back with our hands numb and red raw. Looking back, all experience now is fun. It's its own way. Yeah, there's a thing called gloves. I know you've never heard of them. This is the living room where we used to have all our meals. Just don't make the mistake of thinking it was a warm place like the Mercia orphanage. Matron here was a stubborn old sister who was strict as could be. Every mealtime we had to pray so much that our stomachs had given up on getting fed by the end of it. We get yelled at for the tiniest thing. Great! I thought we were past the whole, matrons are evil thing. Sounds what you'd expect from a church-run orphanage. Ouch! You deserved it. You never did as you were told. It caused her nothing but grief. Yeah, Calvin, that's probably accurate, but still. This is the matron's room. No one's here now, though. Yeah. By the way, Reese, how's the matron these days? She's fine. Her injuries weren't lasting. Hasn't had the energy she used to ever since retiring, unfortunately. She wanted to see you again. She did, huh? Yeah, right. Oh, if I could add one last thing. Anybody who knows me knows that what I value is gameplay and story both. Right? Like, that. If you look at all the games at the top of the list that get the golden number, they have both. That's the whole point. But I tend to lean more towards gameplay in personal preference when it comes down to it. Because while story is context, gameplay is what you're actually doing. Right? And that's the mindset. That's the mentality. No, not for another hour. You've heard me. I don't know. I don't actually have a better way to phrase my mentality there than that. I don't want to say I need good gameplay, but like, I'll take Mega Man over, well, Final Fantasy Tactics on the PS1. I hate to keep going back to that well, but it's just such an easy answer. A good Mega Man, obviously, like 5 or something like that. I'll take X7. Here's the kids' bedroom. I slept here back when I was first taken in before graduating the boys' bedroom. I never did mix well with the other kids. Rufina had such a hard time trying to get you to make friends with them. It was a real ordeal for her, Yeah, I know. I feel like I was a little hedgehog and didn't want anyone to get near them. I feel sorry for everyone who put up with me. Still amazed you even bothered doing trying to be friendly. I know you were only playing tough. Like the time with Rufina and the chocolate. We're not hearing that story here. Yeah, let's not talk about the child molestation story again. That'll be the 3rd time, by the way. So, it's funny you say that, Retro Justice, because this sort of makes the point, really. The reason X5 crawled ahead of X4 a little bit was because X5 has a better story. X4's story kinda sucked. This is the boys' bedroom, where I slept until I was about 10 years old. Technically, the boys and girls weren't supposed to enter one another's bedrooms. Never stopped Reese from doing it all the time, though. What he neglects to mention is it was his fault I did so. What else was I supposed to do when he slept in every morning when he was on cleaning duty? He could just knocked on the door till I got up. I disturbed the other boys who were sleeping, which would have been unfair. They weren't the ones shirking their duties. It was 100% your fault. I'm fine, whatever you say. Yeah, X3 had a null story. And really boring gameplay, oh my god. A Mega Man X game with almost no level design. It makes sense, right? It was the C team who'd never made a game before. And never made a Mega Man game before, but like, wow! Anyways, here's the girls' bedroom. Place where Rufina spent her night. Same for you eventually, Reese. I used to sleep with her from time to time. Her bed was always cozy and smelled really nice. Much nicer than sleeping on my own. After you left her, her bed became mine. I bet you were jealous. You bet. I was at the time, I'll admit. Oh, I thought you'd be more flustered than that. I shouldn't have bothered saying anything. Give me a break. Yeah, X6 is so good, and X7 is just, it's so great of a video game. It's so good. I mean, you would be the second person to tell me you enjoy X6, despite acknowledging the fact that it's X6. Oh, whatever, we can keep poking around. As you can probably guess, this right here is the kitchen. This is where the older children of the facility did the cooking. It's also Reese's favorite place to sneak into whenever she had a hankering for some food. Kevin. There's a side I can hardly imagine. Please don't take everything he says at face value. Anyway, this is always Rufina's turn back when she was still here. She was always at her mealtime making food for me, Reese, and the other kids. After she left, Reese and I took over her position. This brings back memories. Of course, then you left too, leaving me to handle it alone. Mere thought aggravates me. In fact, I think you should whip up something right now to make up for your selfishness. Yes, ma'am. The only thing less reliable than a promise with later attached to the end is one said by you. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Yeah, no faith in me, huh? No, everything's gonna be fine, Morganite. No sign of everything. Our last hope seems to be the chapel. What is it, Kevin? Hey, Reese, you were the one responsible for cleaning the chapel that day, right? What day? On Astor House's final day. When Rufina died. You don't think? That's what I told. I was told when I went to visit the matron afterwards. Well, were you? Yeah, I was. Why? Yeah, I thought so. You're joking, right, Morganite? Why would I ever stoop to playing a mobile game? Never mind Mobage at this point. Anyways, check your pockets. I'm pretty sure the key is in there. Ta-da! So I suppose it's just a manifestation of the world's ability to make thoughts into reality. Either way, forgive me for sounding so negative. I apologize. No. In all the other areas on this plane, there was always a reason to take the person we needed with us. It's just goes to show you really were meant to come here, Reese. But no, as disbelieving as I am, this is definitely the chapel's key. If it makes you feel any better, I still have refused to touch Mega Man X Dive. Even though, you know, the Mobage has been shut down and it's just on PC. Yeah, I heard about that, right? Before we go in here, Reese, there's something I should warn you about. Once we step through the door, there'll be no going back. You're gonna find out the truth about what happened that day. All of it, and you won't like it. You sure you're ready for what you're about to find? All these years I've never been quite able to accept what happened here. The life I thought I knew just came suddenly to an end, with us all getting moved to other places, and I still don't even know why. I even tried to come back here before beginning my training to become a squire, but it had already been demolished. I've been ready for a long time. I want to know the truth. More than anything, I'll feel like knowing will let me get you closer to you and Rufina. Also, apparently trigger warning. I don't know what, obviously. Kevin, should the rest of us stay outside for now? No! I'd really much rather you come with. All started 5 years ago. A Jaeger Corps someone had hired took this place over out of nowhere. How much do you remember that day, Reese? Just so I know. I just remember a group of men in black forcing their way through the gate and charging in here. They tied everyone up, took the matron to the second floor, and then next thing you know, you were in a bed in the hospital town, right? After which you found out Rufina and I had come to rescue everyone. And she had died in the process. That about right? Mm-hmm. What happened, Kevin? All I heard was with the work that someone opposed to the church. I haven't had a chance to meet you since then, much less to ask you about it. I tried asking Instructor Cellmate, but she wouldn't say a word. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Roswitter's commander can't admit this orphanage was being used as a smokescreen for an artifact that needed sealing away. What? There we go. Wait, if there's an artifact here, you don't mean... Yep. Well, here's a primal ground used to seal artifacts away, just like the one at the Grand Cell Cathedral. Ugh, they really love these staircases, don't they? I'm sure you remember, the day it all happened, Rufina and I were due to come back for the first time in a while. We're both coming from different places we've been since. We wanted to meet up in town and come the rest of the way here together. Then her train was delayed, leaving me in town to wait for her alone. I got word of what happened. All I could think about was that you and the other kids were in danger. So I decided to try to take out the Jaegers here alone. And with all that experience, so fighting them wasn't even hard for a squire like me. For long I was able to disable them all and free the matron and the other kids. Or so I thought. You were nowhere to be seen. I asked the other kids where you were. They told me one of the Jaegers had taken you somewhere else when you were unconscious. I looked frantically all over the place trying to find you, but eventually stumbling upon this place. Remember you didn't have your ribbon in your hair when you woke up? I found the ribbon in front of the secret passage we'd just gone through. There were a few footprints near it, too. Made it easier to find the entrance. Anyway, after getting in here, I made my way down the staircase in pursuit of the Jaeger that had taken you. Hey Reese, do you remember what I was like back when you first met me? Yeah, I was still young at the time, but it's as fresh as if it was just yesterday. It looked like you'd been swallowed by blackness, like there wasn't a single thread of hope bound to you. It was scary. I'm wondering what must have happened to you. What you must have seen to make you end up that way. It must have happened to me, huh? Rufina seemed like she knew. Before I met you, I killed my mom. Maybe killed isn't the right expression. It's not like I directly did it. I still let her die, though. I've still got responsibility for what happened. Growing up, it was like basically me and Mom for most part. My father showed his face from time to time, but not that much. From what I understand, he had another family elsewhere. But even without him, she did her best to look after me on her own. I loved her dearly. Kids in the neighborhood used to make fun of me for how I talked, which I got from her. I just beat him up most of the time. She was always kind, she loved cooking, and yeah, I thought the world of her. When I was 7, my father, who had all the money in the world, chose to abandon her. Best of times, she was always a frail person, and after that, she grew more and more despondent. Her health suffered. I tried everything a kid could do to cheer her up, but nothing I did worked. And during one winter's day when she must have finally had enough, she came over while I was sleeping and tried to strangle me to death. so sorry, Kevin. I failed as your mother. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. At least this way. At least this way the two of us can... I guess she figured that if we were both going to suffer, we might as well take the easy way out as a family. I wouldn't let her take me with her. Before I knew what I was doing, I'd pushed her aside and ran barefoot out to the snow. I went around for a while after that. I couldn't understand what had happened or what she'd been trying to do. Eventually, I could feel myself getting hungry. But maybe she'd been able to clear her head. So I made my way back home, nervous as could be, and... Sorry for making you listen to all this. Still, I think that's probably what had happened. When my stigma was carved inside me. Oh, by the way, as usual, a rich person is the cause of all of our problems. Just felt like pointing that out. Where are we? I had no idea it was a place like this under Grand Cell Cathedral. Yeah, this is where I finally kept to the Jaeger who had you with him. He probably didn't think I was going to come after him. The second he saw me, he panicked and putting his gun down right over the pedestal right in front of us. On it was the artifact that required sealing away I mentioned earlier. Spiraloa. What's a Spiraloa? It's a malignant spear that transforms the body of its wielder into that of a monster. It's hard to believe something like that could be a gift from the goddess, right? In any case, the Cornered Jaeger grabbed it and used it. I didn't stand a chance. Much as I tried, I wasn't any match for the inhuman monster before me. He knocked me to the ground and then went to raise the spear against the still unconscious you. That's all it took. My stigma drew all the spear's power from it into itself, and blasted it, magnified countless times over into the Jaeger's body. The result wasn't even a battle. Our precious home became a slaughterhouse. By the end, he wasn't even recognizable, just thousands of lumps of flesh strewn all over the floor. After defeating him, my stigma's power was still coursing through my body. I'd never experienced anything like that before. I lost complete control of myself. At this point, Rufina arrived. She seemed to understand exactly what had happened. Using her bowgun and Templar sword, she was able to separate me from you, prevent me from doing you any harm. When I returned to my senses, I was in her arms, dumbfounded. Her body was full of holes all over, but she hugged me as tightly as she could. That's when she drew her last breath. There it is. There's the truth you wanted. It wasn't I couldn't save Rufina. I was the one who killed her. With my own hands, right in front of you. I didn't want to? Maybe not. It's just an excuse. If I'd been able to control my stigma's power, instead of letting it consume me and fill me with bloodlust, it wouldn't have happened. If I wasn't so weak, she'd still be alive today. It's not all, either. Look at her standing before me at that moment. She reminded me of my mother. She reminded me of Mom when she came to strangle me. Suddenly this feeling of betrayal welled up inside me, this desire for revenge. So I filled her full of spears. I loved them both, wanted to protect them both. And what'd I do? I killed them both. Me. Why did I what? Good question. Why didn't you tell me this before? 5 years apart, and this is the first time you're telling me this? Sorry. I know I should have done it earlier. But now I have, and I'm ready for the consequences. So go on. If you want to avenge her, do it. I think it'd make me happy if you did. You're so stupid! What are you... You think I want to avenge her? That's not why I'm angry at all! Why have you shouldered a burden that great all this time on your own? We're family, Kevin. Why didn't you ever talk to me? Why don't you ever let me hug you? Why don't you let me do anything to help you? I finally understand. I've always thought you were hunting down heretics as some kind of atonement for letting Rufina die. That's not it at all, is it? Come on, Reese. I finally understand. You don't want to atone for anything. You don't want to get rid of your sense of guilt at all. You... That's right. He wants to be punished for what he did. You have my congratulations on making it this far. All right, hold on. Stop. Let's see. Negative for amazing cutscene. Negative for incredibly impacting moment. Here, have some music. I gotta type for a second. Well, it's fresh in my mind. Yeah, imagine if we had just skipped all the Drek and gotten on with that. Where was that the whole game? Hang on. I know. People are allergic to shorter games, but bear with me for a second, okay? We're going, we have to check out this thing. We go to the cathedral. We're trying to find some stuff. Oh, there's the thing. We meet Reese. Reese is there, okay? We get a lot of pretty good exposition on their backstory and their connection to each other. Oh my god, it's Gilbert, he's so funny. And then, whoosh, oh my god, something weird happens and we're tossed into Phantasma. Holy crap. Oh, this is so weird. Okay, what do we do? I don't know. We've got to figure out something. And then just kind of, I'm not sure of the specifics, but just kind of condense the first 5 chapters into one. No, I'm dead serious. Nuke all of it. Keep a few specific things. Keep the scene, keep the door with Olivier and Osborne, right? Keep that door. That door's legit. Keep the door with Chloe back in school. Trim it down, but keep it. Keep some of the reports. Those are good, right? But in terms of MSQ, like, trim, like, everything else. And just have it be like, oh, what do we do? I don't know. And, you know, as we're going through, Reese... Because we've been paying attention, Reese has been pushing Kevin the whole game. But it's been so intermittent that I almost forgot that it keeps happening because it keeps being drowned in everything else. Instead, focus on that. Focus on Reese, making it clear that she, a character who knows Kevin very well, knows something's up with him so that we can now know that something's up with him, considering we have no real pre-existing relationship with him outside of second chapter, where he's seen fine. Murdering of Weissman aside. So, then we get here. And then these scenes, happen. And then we're good, right? Just go right into this. Make this chapter 2 instead of chapter 7. I'm dead serious. Maybe chapter 3. Maybe have chapter 2 be like the roaming section or whatever, with some of the doors that we actually retain, right? And yeah, just nuke so much of that. I can't believe I keep saying this. I have this pit of dread in the depths of my stomach that this is the future of the Trails series. For those of you in chat know better than me. I haven't touched the series after this point. So I don't know, but I have this horrible, awful feeling that this is just the rest of the franchise is they need an editor. Because, God. Yeah, Arspruce. Like the 44-minute cutscene from hell could have been a 4-minute cutscene. Mother's back. Oh, Mom, it's so good to see you. Hi. But what's this I've heard? You're hanging out with Bracers. No, it's okay. I've been helping Bracers. What? You've been part of that? No, it's fine. Mom, listen. Fade to black. Fade in on the kitchen. Meal on the table. Okay, listen, honey. I appreciate that you're your parents' daughter. Please at least promise you'll be more careful in the future. I will, I swear. Hackett's coming to visit to the end of the month. You can meet him then. Really? I'll have to see for myself how good he is. And scene. I'm sorry. Those 2 shots are all you need for the entire 44-minute plunk. You can quote me on that professionally. The plunk. Yeah, I'm kind of part and parceling this all out, Retro Justice, because that whole sequence was really, really good. Like, weirdly good, if I can be blunt. Like, where was this the rest of the game good? I'm up to 4 dialect. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm up to 5 positives so far, and I'm not done yet. And then Gilbert shows up and he's like, hey, I'm in this game too. I'm the main villain. Did you know that? Now I will beat you. He has 1 HP. No gimmicks. He just has 1 HP. He's a level 1 goblin. I like it, Easel. I'm with it. Okay, I think that's enough positives for one day, right? Right? There's not gonna be any more positives, right? Okay, so congratulations on making it this far. Beyond here lies the seventh plane, the place of my birth, the foundation of all the planes hereafter. Yeah, I thought so. Judging by how we have to go through here to get there, I was right, wasn't I? Right about what? Well, let me ask you once again, Kevin Graham. Do you really want to see the face underneath this mask? Damn right I do. It's time to take that creepy mask thing and show us who you really are. Rufina Argent! Although that doesn't actually answer anything. Rufina? The spikes kind of... I've missed you dearly, Reese. As for you, Kevin, I'm impressed you were able to work out my real identity. It wasn't hard. I had a feeling from the start. The answer was right in front of my face the whole time, and your every taunt should have made that much more sure. The only reason I couldn't be until now is I didn't want to accept the truth. Quite. You always were a weakling. You can imagine how surprised I was when you were able to defeat my strongest knight. Talking about the Blade Lord? Actually, he didn't have to you. I met him through my work about 6 years ago. We were enemies at the time, but he managed to reach a compromise of sorts. He felt he owed me a debt for as much. So you ended up summoning him in order to repay him. Crafty move, but that's not so out of character for you. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Still, now you've made it this far, I assume you understood what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I'm ready. Take me away. Hey, what are you talking about? I would have thought you worked the answer to that already, Reese. Recall what I said before? Kevin wants to be punished. I was born here in order to give him the punishment he strives for with his every breath. It was to that end I recreated Phantasma in its current form and welcomed all of you here. All this is a result of Kevin's desires. He wanted this to happen. Yeah, but where did this come from? That's the thing I haven't actually understood yet. It's the one question mark I have in the story. What started this? Don't actually answer this question. Sorry, she isn't kidding. I couldn't tell you why it all actually happened, but what she says is true. Yeah, I was gonna say, Silent Hill! I think it was you, Mr. Red? Someone earlier today mentioned Silent Hill as like a joke, and I actually bit my tongue, because I was like 90% certain at that point that that's what was actually happening here. The seventh plane is likely somewhere made for the express purpose of punishing me over and over. A fitting hell for someone to let his own mother die and killed Rufina to suffer a rot. Once I've dropped down there, this will all be over. You can't be serious. Thank you, Reese. She's been weirdly legit this whole game. Impressive for someone who was introduced in this game. What do you think you're doing, Reese? That's not a very nice thing to your own sister. Shut up, you're not my sister. My sister would never do something like this. I mean, she's right, that's not your sister. Your sister's dead. That is a simulacra. You promised me, Kevin. You promised me you'd never do anything that would make Rufina sad. So what do you think you're doing? How can you believe sacrificing yourself for everyone would make her happy? You said it wouldn't. Might not be the real Rufina, but I'm a very close copy of her. If Kevin wants to be punished, why shouldn't I want to give him his wish? Because that's not how Rufina was at all. She never indulged something like that, not 1,000 years. Think back to when you first met us, Kevin. You'd given up on the world, like you wanted to disappear, but did she let you do that? No! She forced chocolate down your throat, dragged you into the real world, even when you didn't want to, whether you liked it or not. Thank you for reminding me of the Kiss game. Please stop doing that. Please stop bringing that up. Well, this is a surprise. You've grown a lot more than I was expecting if you're able to talk back to me. Stop talking to me as if you're my sister. You are not, and I won't stand for you defiling her any further. Well, if that's how you want to do things, perhaps I should invite you in Kevin's place. The rest of you can stand by and watch. You stop this Rufina. She's got nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but she has. Consider this another part of your punishment. After all, she suffers for eternity in your place. That's going to make your suffering all the more potent, isn't it? Go and do your worst. Drop me wherever you like. I'll live. I'm never going to let Kevin be alone again. I will come back to him. Fighting words, my sweet sister. We'll see if you can make good on them. And down he goes. And of course, because this is Phantasma, this Hell Gehenna probably doesn't actually exist. If it does, it probably doesn't look like this, because this is Kevin's idea of hell, right? I'm curious what it looks like. Hey, Reese, wake up. Kevin? You okay? Feeling any pain? Oh, I'm okay. I think. Why aren't you... I fell through the crack alone. It does, Mook, absolutely. Why are you... You big dummy! Dink. Me? What do you think of all that taunting? Go ahead and do your worst. Drop me wherever you like. I'll live. How do you think you know you'll live? Oh, right, you don't. But... You're a squire, aren't you? A rookie like you with no experience or proper judgment has no business making that call, putting your own safety at risk. You can't promise to never do that again. If you can't promise never to do that again, you and I both know you're not cut out to be a part of the Krauser. That's probably what I should be saying, but it'd be real rich coming from me, huh? So I'll let you off with that little bop there. This is it, 7th plane. Interesting music for Gehenna. Honestly, pretty tame, considering what I was expecting. Yeah, just like the Testament's brought to life, and I'm the one responsible for bringing it all. After all, there's one place possible, it's Phantasma. I don't know how Rufina came back, but she did, with both memories and personality intact. I have the good fortune of being punished by one of the very people I wronged. I really couldn't think of a more fitting punishment for a bastard like me. Everything she said was dead on. More than anything, I wanted to be punished. I figured that by accepting that as punishment, all the world would be done, and everyone else would go back to their lives. I thought I could be just like her, sacrificing my own life so everyone else could be saved. That wouldn't make me at all like her, would it? She might have given up her life to save ours, but that wasn't because she was happy to throw her life to protect someone else's. It's because she saw literally no other option. With me unconscious, she didn't have the choice to retreat. There's no way out of the situation without one of the 3 of us losing our lives. That's one reason she chose to do what she did. Yeah, she was never the kind of person who would praise self-sacrifice as a virtue. She only ever accepted it as an option if all those had been exhausted, and it was truly the only way. But this time, that's not the case. You're here. I'm here. Our friends are here. Put our heads together, I'm sure we could have found another way out of here. One where no one would have to die. You must have realized that, and yet you tried to take the easy way out, didn't you? I hate to say it, but yeah, I did. It's a pretty shameful thing for a Dominion to be doing, huh? See, I got no right to be criticizing you. I'm less fit to be a knight than you. Still, standing around lamenting my failings ain't gonna get us anywhere. So if you're up for walking, let's get ourselves out of here. Come again? You look as surprised for. You didn't think I was gonna stay here and accept being punished for all eternity, did you? Either that or stay here and wait for Rufina to show up again. Listen here, Reese. I ain't gonna die as a part of me. A big part that wants to be punished for what I did. Or that there's a part of me that was overjoyed to see Rufina again. However it came with me. I'm not alone down here. You're with me, and that changes everything. As long as you're here, I ain't staying in this hellhole a second longer than I have to. We're getting out of here, you and me, no matter what it takes. It's okay, Kratos does it all the time. We're cool. Skulls in the background are a nice touch. Oh, wow, she actually got a new combat sprite without her thing that goes on her head.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
Yeah, now we go play Hades for a minute. Or God of War. Which God of War? Yeah, we do that a lot in God of War. Fun fact, we crawl out of Hades in God of War 1, 2, and 3. The chest is empty. That's the first time I've seen something like that. But no.
Take that! Sorry.
The chest is empty. That's more disturbing than anything else here. I don't mean that as a joke.
Take that! Take that!
Oh, beautiful.
I'm gonna keep checking, but yeah, that appears to be where we're at. I'm debating if I want a spoiler here. Because I do, but I don't.
Take that!
No, I think I'll hold off on it.
Oh, beautiful.
That's true, Arch Bruce, you're right. God of the Underworld, I guess.
Good job.
Yeah, I think I agree with that story positive. Rog? Okay. How dare you? One of the heretics I killed, huh? Damn right I am. I'm Owen. First of so many lives you claimed. He was a bishop in the Congregation for the Divine Worship. He was also the one who hired those Jaegers to attack Astor House, all as a pathetic act of revenge after being exiled for corruption. Like he says, he was my first target after taking up my role as heretic hunter. I never thought I had a chance to see your ugly mug again. How does it feel crawling around in this flaming pit for all eternity, unable to even die to break free from it all? It's hot. It hurts. I hate it. I hate it. It's hot. I hate it. I hate. I hurt. Hate. Help me. Please. Hot. Hate. Hot. What a pitiful sight you are now. Oh, yeah, I guess you've suffered long enough. I'll put you out of your misery. No more heat or suffering for you. Just a quick death and eternal rest as a grimoire. That's new.
Oh, heavenly servants of the goddess. Come down and purify this blackened earth. Thy will shall be as light, and if thou art truly Septian guardians, grant me strength. Heaven stand! Strike!
Oh, you dick.
Take this!
Yeah, CP Steelers. Love me some CP Steelers.
To thee.
Kevin? Alright, let's keep this up. I don't renew the exit just yet. Can't dawdle here for too long. I really hope Weissman isn't here. I do. Let him stay dead. Honestly. Like that. Let him stay turbo dead. Might even be a better way to phrase that. Chest remains empty. I know, but like, that's why I clarified. When a character's gone, I don't think you should bring them back. Because there's a distinction between gone and dead, even in fiction. Even if it's an android or a duplicate or a hologram or whatever, it doesn't matter. Some characters, I mean this, some characters in fiction should just stay gone.
Take this!
I was not prepared.
Well, that's bullcrap. I'm just gonna run away from that. Not like I get much from battles at this point anyways. Yeah, Turnboat is death, in case you missed what happened there.
Take this!
Oh, pitiful.
Yeah, no kidding, Retro Justice. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Done. I gotta be honest, the very idea that there's someone worse than Weissman in this franchise is interesting. Ah, frickin' Gilbert. I haven't 100% decided if I'm giving Gilbert a negative yet. But I'm kind of leaning that way. We're up to 6 iterations so far. I've been keeping track. And the joke has long since worn out its welcome.
Take this!
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in...
It's okay, surely there won't be a 7th. Right?
Oh, pitiful...
I mean, arguably, he's been in hell this entire time. Double damn. Alright, whatever. Just go with the sweep, the street sweeper there.
Sorry, but you had to die.
It's an interesting logic. The ultimate insult, not even giving him a negative. Whoops. Another arrow, or I should say bolt, excuse me. Please, let me eat you. I'm so hungry. Child, his name's Elmer. He was a young boy turned into a flesh-eating monster by a fanatical devil-worshipping cult. They did it through a ritual involving artifacts. I tried everything I could to save him, every kind of thaumaturgy I could think of. But eventually the only option was to put him out of his misery. I can, right? You both look so tasty. So go on. It won't hurt. He didn't deserve this kid, but I'm not going to blame Ideos either. You want to resent someone, resent me. Let me put you at peace a second time. Oh, I don't want to die. I just don't want to be hungry anymore. Yeah, I've been there. Great sound effects for this. Yeah, this game really likes killing kids for some reason. So I think that the people who wrote this game don't like children. I guess worse than killing kids might even be a better way to put that.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
Want to get out of bed for a week after that one. How times change. It's practically another day for me now. Why have you been trying to deal with this on your own all this time? You could have at least talked to me. I chose the path I walked by myself, Reese. What right do I have to drag others down with me? Especially you. That's not why I didn't talk to you about it at all, is it? I think more than anything, I was afraid. I don't want to see me... I didn't want you to see me trying to hurt myself, punish myself. I was afraid if you did, the bond between us would be severed forever. That thought alone was too much to bear. Yeah, I bet that was the real reason. You're right, you're stupid. You're the stupidest person I've ever met. Couldn't you use something a little more affectionate? I called you a dummy before, right? That one's cute. Although I guess being stupid suits me. You dummy. You blockhead, you half-wit. It's an impressive collection of insults you've got in stock. You okay now, Reese? Fine. You don't need to worry about me. I'll do all I can to get us out of here. So I don't want you to worry about me. I want you to rely on me. Okay. Casual. Okay. I can do that. Look, you never know, Easel. We gotta be thorough. Oh, well, they had achievement. I'm pretty sure I already got it. In fact, one quick second. Steam. There it is. Complete all moon doors, 48%. Complete all minigames, 48%. Carefully examine nearly every chest you come across before the final chapter. 32%. That is a very high number for an achievement like that. That is shockingly high. That says a lot about the people who play this game. Also, 67% of people got to Chapter 6. Or I guess I should say got to Chapter 7, excuse me. Oh, there's our ribbon. Hell, I'm gonna put that on right now.
Take that!
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, there's two. What? Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll put this here then. There it is. I'm so sorry, Ken. I failed as your mother. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. What's this? At least this way. At least this way. The two of us can die. Horrifically, of course. Because horrible tragedy. I have considered it a few times, Sub-Zero. However, generally speaking, we tend to finish up our questions before the day's even done, so we haven't had a need for that yet. Case by case. Good answers in summary. I guess the quick answer to your question would be, yes, I have considered that. I think we're going to save our CP. Yeah, polemic week. 7 days of unmitigated hell.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Damn, that one hurt. I mean, you don't... If this place and everything was seriously what I wanted for myself, I'm probably the biggest masochist who ever lived, don't you think? You don't need to force yourself to talk, Kevin. Sorry. I suppose this moment had to come sooner or later. I've been running away from Mom's death ever since the day I lost her. Always so desperate to look away from it all. Now I feel like I can finally accept what happened. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Let's get going. Plenty of time to be sad after we get out of this place. Right now I need to concentrate on living long enough to do that. Yeah, no, I haven't been skipping combat, Blue Wolf Alex. I should be pretty much on the yellow line, if not the green line at this point. I know I'm skipping combat now, but this is the first time. Is in here. And in my defense, I've only got 2 people with me. Ah! Fine.
Take that!
I mean, she's almost hitting as hard as Richard is at this point.
Take that!
Not quite. I mean, okay, that's exaggerative. He hits for 7,000, she hits for 4,000, but still. No.
Take that!
Thank you for not killing me with your killing blow there. That would have sucked.
Take that! Stay alert.
That's why I'm skipping those mirrors. Those are probably not worth the time investment.
Take that! Sorry.
Okay.
Take that! Good job. Keep it up.
I mean, I do have a caster and a melee, but still. Let's just zip by those. Music change. Okay. We're at the exit. No, but it does have chests still at Toto. Gates of Genna. Those gates are distorted but steadfast, serving to keep the living and the dead apart. But the testaments don't give us any clue as to how we can force them open. Nor do you have any chance of doing so. God damn it. Pleasure to see you again, Kevin. I thought we'd have the pleasure of meeting face to face again. Certainly not a place bedecked with so many delightful peculiarities. I figured you might show up eventually. With this place being full of people I've killed, you rearing your ugly head was always a given. He's the biggest sinner the church has ever been unfortunate to have in their ranks. Bishop of Congregation for the Sacraments who wanted to become Angus and Ouroboros. George Weissman, the demon I put an end to half a year ago. That's him. Not discerning your identity was truly my most careless blunder. I never suspected the priest before me would be the one to inherit the long vacant position of the Fifth Dominion. Life so does love its surprises. Life does so love its surprises, doesn't it? What was the point? Me being a Dominion was deliberately kept secret so I could serve as one of the congregation's trump cards. Of course, the truth's out in the open now, but it's a fair price to pay if it means you're dead. Congregation were always a cunning bunch. Created such an elaborate scheme just to take out poor little me. Was the plan conceived shortly after your stigma first manifested? No, I'm sure it was. And after that, it was merely biding your time till you could make your move. With the Dominion, the Salt Pail, and a carefully designed game plan on their side, the odds of me escaping with my life were woefully slim indeed. You're right about how cunning they are. In that sense, you're probably just as right when you called me a damn dog. I was fine with being that way, too. How respectable of you. I must admit, I'm astounded. I had carried out plenty of my own research on stigmas and their capabilities. I had no idea a genuine article was capable of quite this much. What are you talking about? I suspect that deep down you already know the answer, but it's my deepest pleasure to elaborate. The Gehenna in which we stand is a reflection of your latent desires, that you already know. More specifically, the cause of this is your stigma. Huh? What do you mean? After the Oriel's disappearance, Phantasma was thrown into a state of great confusion. After all, Phantasma was the Oriel subsystem. Without the Oriel to control it, it was like a ship whose captain had suddenly vanished. Lost. To calm its own confusion, Phantasma sought a new master who could take the place of Oriel and control it. Specifically, it chose the person with the deepest trauma from among those close to the Oriel when it vanished. Its decision made, it found the stigma that exists in you and made a copy within itself. Stigma that then manifested your latent desire, Gehenna, here in Phantasma. And that's how both this and the Lord of Phantasma came into existence. I suppose that's enough exposition for now. Now that we're clear of all confusion, I have a proposition for you. One that will allow you to resolve all of this without a single loss of life. A tantalizing prospect, no? You can do that. It's quite simple. You need only to cast away your humanity, nothing more. Your stigma rose from the ashes of immense despair and guilt. What better way to deal with this situation than becoming a being that is not burdened by such worthless emotions? Jesus Christ, Weissman. To become a truly self-supporting superhuman capable of controlling every facet of themselves. You're insane. That's no way for people to live. Yet it is the goal I obsessively pursue in both life and death alike. My research into stigmas was but one part of my efforts to achieve it. My efforts with Joshua may not have borne fruit, but you're so very close to reaching it. Once you become a superhuman, you'll be able to fully control your own stigma, and emerge as the new Lord of Phantasma. That was faceless. Stop trying to deceive with that forked tongue of yours. Please, I'm doing no such thing. I only presented a modest proposal at best. Not one word I've said is a lie. I swear it. You could argue I may feel resentment towards him for being instrumental in my death, but at this point that matters little to me. Everything pales in significance to seeing my long-cherished ambition realized. I abandoned the church teachings, joined Ouroboros, all in pursuit of creating a superhuman, and now I finally can. It's alright, Reese. You don't need to keep defending me. Kevin? I'm glad to see you understand me. I always knew you'd see sense in the end. I try to disagree with the fact that I need to be stronger than I am. It was my weakness and cowardice that led to taking Rufina's life with my own hands. It was my weakness and cowardice that led to rejecting Mom and allowing her to die. And now it's those same two qualities that have led to Reese and the others getting drawn into this mess to suffer. All those things are on me. All of them. You're absolutely right, but there's no need to despair any longer. You have it in you to overcome such weakness. Follow the path I've opened to you, and they will be a thing of the past. A mere memory. That's one option, sure. Good one, too. But, sorry, that's not the one I'm going to be picking. Yeah. Man, I'm even more of a loser than I figured. Even now, I just can't bring myself to forget the taste of chocolate I had that day. What? When Rafina and Reese found me, I was crushed beyond measure. I thought I'd never be able to stand up against and overcome the despair that I felt. That's why that bitter yet sweet taste left a strong impression on me. That's why it gave me the strength to move forward, even knowing how many hardships awaited. Because for every hardship, there will be just as much joy waiting for me. So, sorry, Faceless. This thing ain't gonna work out between us. Very well. I'm not about to force you to change your mind. Let's see how far such pathetic sentimentality will take you when your lives are placed in mortal peril, shall we? You may be a Dominion, but surely even you realize you don't stand a chance of winning here. I'm gonna have to worry about the girl with you. Well, having any second thoughts? Don't you dare listen to Kevin. I'll be fine, don't worry. Don't let worrying about me stop you from doing what's right. Oh, you're right about our chances of winning. 2 high-ranking devils and you against the 2 of us, things ain't looking so hot. At least, that was before I knew I'm not the man I once was. What? Spear of Especially effective versus devils. Okay. I'm gonna laugh if that does bonus damage to Weissman. What's the other side of my stigma? It's light side. It's been there all along, I was just never able to see it until now. What could this be? Seems like I owe you a word of thanks, Faceless. From that deal you threw out has finally allowed me to gain a little confidence in myself. As a token of my appreciation, you can be the first one to see what you're going to do as its victim. I always knew you were nothing more than a dog. Fine, have it your way. See how much of a difference a change of color really makes against such overwhelming odds. I welcome you to try. I mean...
Oh, blue seal carved within my soul's abyss! Become a pillar of light upon this purgatory!
Flashing lights warning. Nice song, too.
Goddess bless you.
Nice shot, Weissman.
Goddess bless you.
So,
Oh, blue seal carved within my soul's abyss! Become a pillar of light upon this purgatory!
we'll watch it one more time.
Spears of heaven!
Now, the best part about that is the only reason he could do that is because he had her backing him up. I'm sorry, there's something poetic about that.
You didn't play home.
Sorry, but you had to die.
Well done. As long as Phantasma exists, I'll never die. I'll always be watching you from here, Kevin Grimm. Watching to see just how long you can continue to desperately play tough, accepting the reality around you. Yeah, I saw that we got a second Tiger Heart. I'm debating if I want to put that on Richard or not. I desperately try to play tough, huh? I wish I could disagree. What do you mean? Kevin? How are you? Are you alright? I'm fine. I think I just overdid it again. We okay, though. I won't flop over like I did last time I pulled this. After I made my mind up and finally facing Rafina head on. Still, I might have beaten them, but we're not really in the best situation here. How are we even supposed to get the door open? I think we're enough to get it to budge. Yeah, but we've come this far. We can't just give up. We're gonna have to destroy it. As usual, you mind if we try at least something else before resorting to rampant destruction? Besides, I think the gate's the most important defining structure in here. What makes you think a replica of Gehenna is more than anything? I can't see it being very easy to destroy. No. Seven iterations. Yes, I've been keeping track. Just kind of jot that down there. There we go. I've never been so happy to see someone in my life. Once again, you go out of your way to defy logic. We found you in some weird-ass places, but this one's gotta be the weirdest. How did you get down here? His presence is more than a little suspicious. You're not working with the Lord of Phantasma, are you? The Lord, was it? Oh, forget it. We don't have time to chit-chat. We need to run. Now, or we're done for. Huh? Roaring and a sound of flapping wings. Ah! Cool. Not as high ranking as the two we just beat, but they're no slouches either. We're supposed to take on this many at once. Do something. This is your responsibility. I don't want to die. Not here. And you think we do? I sure don't. Damn it, I've used too much of my Stigma's power. I've got to at least try to give these two an opening to get away, but how? Stay back! Stay back! I think I've got much of a choice here. What? The door opens for Gilbert. No, of course it's us. I like to think that we were just pounding on the other side of that. Literally or metaphorically, the entire time. What is this place? Hell? Oh, this looks like a one-to-one replica of Gehenna. My compliments to the designer. Nice to see you two hanging. I can see we're in for some fun. Why the heck is Gilbert with you? Thank you, Annalise. After you fell down here, Celeste was gracious enough to search for your location. Thanks to you having the cube, we were able to find it. She finished connecting a path just a few moments ago. The door will take you back up to the garden. Really? We appreciate it. Do we want a door, a pipeline directly from Gehenna to the garden? I can't believe my luck. Anyway, talking away, we'll charge in and try to force an opening. You take that chance to break the... Guys, I'm pretty sure we could Shrek these. Fall before the blade of Vander. Whee! It seems so natural for Gilbert to end up in hell. So I've been looking over this thing called the Abyss, right? It looks like a super optional dungeon, and that super optional dungeons usually fall under PFR, right? Ugh. Sorry, I'm phrasing this strangely. This is basically a question for anybody who knows anything about that. Because apparently we're pretty much at the finale here. Is where Star 15 is? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Well, we're probably decently leveled. I guess we'll be doing it then. But why don't we do that tomorrow? I'm going to go ahead and pause for the night. I'll see you guys. Oh, and I agree with 2 negatives for that scene.